Goodbye, 2023. Happy January. Woohoo, time to dox myself.
Huh?
Huh? Man, they just never leave me alone. They keep giving me stuff. New year, new me. Gonna use the adult menu. That is wine. Look at all these options. Can't wait to get the same exact thing I always get. Yeah.
Did I record in time? I don't think I did.
No, you did.
They don't get paid enough.
And another one. Here.
You're right about that. This is pretty good. So I just had Chili's. I actually thought it was better than what I've had before. Like, I've had Chili's a lot, like ever since I was a little young boy, little child. And recently, their quality has kind of been a bit meh, to be honest. Mostly because of the fact that I'm getting it from takeout, so it's probably just my fault. But yeah, like recently, it's kind of been wishy-washy. Sometimes it's good, but like most of the time, it just feels, I don't know, kind of bad, I guess. This one, like going right now, oh my god, just amazing food. I cannot describe. I don't know. I review everything I do. Even in a vlog, I'm reviewing everything. God dang it, we're starting off this year strong. But yeah, honestly, I thought it was really good. Like the chicken was really juicy, and the sandwich was just really nice. I'll admit, the cookie dessert, I probably should have gotten a molten cake, but it was still really good. The ice cream was still really nice. Overall, good job at redeeming yourself, Chili's. Either that, or I should just stop ordering takeout. I should just go to the actual place. Who would have thought that an in-person experience would be better? Who would have known? What time is it? It's only 6? No! It can't be, no! So I just recorded the intro bit for the last year idea that I'm having, where I just vlog for all 12 months. And I just heard the footage of the audio and oh no, that's not good. I'm doing this test right now to see if it'll sound better. So I plugged in the video file into my laptop. For some reason, this camcorder records an AVI, so I had to convert it back to an MP4 to even watch it. The audio doesn't sound too bad. It's fine. It's serviceable. How the hell do vloggers do this? I don't understand. Like, you're just talking. You're just talking. Ignore the woman. It's like... Ignore... What?
I want to see it. I gotta know.
Throw your hands up, then point them to the floor. Here's what to do, now get down on all fours. Just bounce around, it's easy for me. Go crazy now, and beep beep like a sheep. Throw your hands up, and point them to the sky. Drop to the floor.
Skill issue.
Okay.
Yes, it's blurry, but I might need a new camera.
Can you read it? Can you read it? Can you read it?
Oh! What color is this guy?
You tell me that it's red. Where's shit from my shoe?
Put them on your head!
Oh, it's staying there!
And I have it recorded.
Now, hear me out. I'm so mentally balanced that even my shoe doesn't fall off.
You guys are making my editing job a nightmare. I have to censor so much junk. And that is even... Yeah!
I hold you, you're not falling.
No! They're gonna like...
Look, it's hearts.
You can't just act cute after freaking saying the most racist and depraved stuff
pink.
ever.
It's pink. My skirt's pink. Show my skirt, you asshole!
No.
Show it!
No,
Don't dox me.
What's your last name again?
I gotta make this good. I gotta make this work.
And every day while
I don't mind the government to know where I live. I don't mind it. Come find me. I dare you. Come. Bring
What
it.
you said before moving?
Bring the whole ass army with you because one cop or two won't be able to stop me.
Terrorism. I love the juxtaposition between like you and my videos, like normal videos, scripted ones, where you're all calm, really like slow talkative, and then you have the unscripted ones where you're just flat out insane.
I am usually insane.
Then what's the difference between this and the scripted ones? You wrote the script.
Oh no, I'm just when I'm at home, I cannot be chaotic. I gotta start recording my scripts outside my house so I can look at me in my hair.
Ooh, hedgehog. No! Well, let's see how much of this footage I can salvage, and how much of this footage is absolutely unwatchable to anyone besides me and the freaking people who participated in this.
Awooga!
Make way.
Oh God.
Hi!
Hi there. Hello.
Hi, my name is Sky, and I'm here today for Support the Girl Scouts by selling cookies for $1 a box. Would you like some?
No.
Really? What flavors you got? I got chocolate, bananas, and cookies.
You're sitting next to me.
nine.
I'll give you.
Let me see it.
I'll give you a. Okay, so hear
Wait,
me
are you
out. No.
Give you 1,000
Okay.
for that.
Hi.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Hi.
We have more.
No, the stats are really good.
Well,
That's
the
why.
stats
Because
are-
if he
700.
gets both of them, we're all screwed.
700.
If he gets both of them, we're screwed.
700.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Let's go. My man.
I can do a better deal. I can do a better deal.
750. Sorry.
$1.
750.
$1 is a good price. No,
750.
Even better.
800.
I'll
800.
If you want, I can
Can
take
I
your.
buy it?
Okay, got an amazing deal. I'll take your money for free. That's right. I won't pay you anything for that money.
Alright, can I get Park Place now? Because
No.
I'm buying it. I'm on the space, I bought it.
If she gets both of them, we're all screwed.
Hold on. One.
No one benefits from her buying
I'm
them.
buying Park Place.
I offered him 700,
I'm
800, and he did not accept it.
I'm
yeah,
offering this
800.
man
800.
$1,100.
I don't want $80.
800.
I'm
It's not about the
dyslexic.
money, Spider-Man.
I'm offering
It's about sending the message.
800 for it.
1,000.
You're not winning
Or
this.
hey, you're gonna pay
All my money?
350 and earn back like
Can I
that
get it
and
now?
way more.
Can I get it?
You're
I'll
not
give you
winning
all my
this.
money.
You're not
Stop
winning
trying.
this.
I'll give you all. I'll go bankrupt for it.
You only have 5 left.
I'll go bankrupt for it. Please.
No, I'm buying
Okay,
Park
I beg
let's
you.
just buy it and continue on.
I'm buying Park Place. I'm sorry.
She's gonna remember this.
Star will remember this.
She's gonna remember
Core
this.
memory.
That guy's
No, you're
name
not.
is Cornelius Vanderbilt von Dickerson.
Corruption. Corruption.
His name,
The bank's
that
trying
man
to
right
steal-
there.
He's not giving
Yeah, but
me
she's
Park
more
Place, so I'm
corrupt.
stealing his money.
I stole all your ones.
Camera of goodwill.
If you get.
No.
Monopolize.
10. I got 10.
Tell me how I can buy it.
One,
Don't tell him.
No, check.
Child
Tell me
labor.
how I can buy it.
Abuse the poor. I'm going with
Five.
abuse the poor.
It was
6,
350,
7, 8.
from someone
nine.
who already bought it.
Kill
But I'm
yourself.
offering
You're in
800.
jail.
Calm down.
Wing.
I'm gonna remember this too.
How does this be pregnant?
You smoked.
Okay.
I don't
I feel like somebody got robbed here and it wasn't you.
I know.
No, it was you. I got Park Place.
I give you 800.
No.
I was gonna offer you literally all
I give you my property.
He bought all the railroads.
200.
He has
We have 200?
200. Yes, I do.
No, he only has
Short
2
line.
railroads.
Oh, he only has.
But now I have 3.
Oh.
I didn't buy B&W. I was one space
I
off.
give you this, my property.
Banker. Listen to your customers.
I should be the banker.
No.
Give
I
me my
should be,
money.
I just don't care.
I'm good at holding
Look
it.
at me. Look at me. Camera, look at me. I'm offering him this that is very good.
You have
also.
ulterior
much?
motives.
How
and
much?
850, and he
She's the
does
most
not
corrupt
give it
banker
to
since
me.
every other banker in America.
Because you know the strat.
She wants to give you less money.
America.
Exactly. Like this, Star. You're
Laird.
too.
Turn
You're
that
too
camera around.
desperate for this. If you just offered me like 360,
She tried to
I
scam
probably
me.
would've taken
She
it.
gave me 220 when I'm supposed to get 300.
I love
You're
scam.
just,
She's
like,
taking
way
the
too,
money
like,
when no one's
who
looking.
I
owns
love
it?
scamming
Who owns
people.
it?
No one
Doesn't matter. No one owns it. No one
That's
owns it.
wild.
Do you who has a red? I know someone has a red.
Gone in hood, gone wrong in
1,
the hood.
2, 3, 4, 7, 25.
Wait, what?
That actually works.
Hammer of good luck.
Only 3 of them, and it's the
What you
tiny
get?
one, and it
You
was
got
good.
7.
Okay, I don't.
So,
It's okay.
1, 2,
Alright,
3,
you can
4, 5, 6, 7.
21.
Give me property.
You don't get property from community chests. I don't think you do at least. Private. Hi there. Hello.
it's you.
What?
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Will you get lucky charm from being the cameraman?
Maybe.
No.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Double.
Doubles.
12.
So you roll again.
This one. Doubles roll again, right?
Yeah.
If you get the double again, he goes to prison.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You were that close. You can buy it?
How much?
On 300. Come on, smart guy.
Okay.
Just drop all your money on it.
Alright, and then roll again.
No,
gotta
he said,
go
like,
Time to
city.
roll once more. Maybe my
Don't
luck.
really want-
Yeah.
I'll buy
Yes.
it from you peasants.
Yay. 4. 1.
Give me $100.
Okay. 1,
No, 100.
2. I'm giving you.
One 100.
Individual ones. That's evil.
Dude, I got individual ones, but in 500.
No.
Hey guys,
I
can I buy a
actually
car
did
for
that one
pennies?
time. I swear to God, I went to the bank to cash out on my.
Here's your
what the hell
$100.
was it?
Why the
On my
okay.
paycheck, and I
That's
asked
what you- that's
for
what you get.
one.
You didn't pay 200 though.
So I was
Well,
like,
yeah,
give me the first
income
Oh, yeah,
tax.
yeah.
Income tax.
So listen up, China. What do you want? I have great things over here happening in China. Suddenly realizing why
You
you tried
got
to buy
second place?
Why are we whispering?
Put me on go.
in intelligence report.
Or anything like that.
How much context is
Happy birthday, babe.
Give it to me.
You would defend
my
my
kids,
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
Funny then.
I'm visiting.
Oh shit.
Yeah, fine.
Let go. I got 6.
I just remembered you're an attention whore. Ah.
Oh yeah, I'm an attention whore. How do you feel about
Hi
it?
there.
I don't think so. I'm gonna have to steal your money
Daniel, which space am I on?
If you want, I'm probably gonna. I could send it to your face
Actually,
if you
no.
like.
He has a good point. Because then I can just totally.
Yeah, some people don't like to be recorded, so
I
we
mean,
blur
it's
their
Say
face.
as you record me.
It's completely understandable though.
This over you.
People
Hi.
Fucking smiles like a guy.
Saying what?
St. James place.
St. James.
Here, I'll video.
Jesus Christ. Film the people. That's
I will.
I'm revoking your recording privilege.
Fucking line. What's too long of a-
Oh, it's 141. Guys, let's after your turn clean up. It's 141. Everybody.
Just do it right and then start
Wait, who owns
Yeah.
this? Who owns
Well, no, it'd be me and Star. So
Is that the same art?
Did you call me Star? Oh, thanks.
No, but I'll buy it off.
numbers. What's the number of the day?
none. Here you go. Go be evil. If you want to push the button, that's it. But don't push it, or else you're gonna run out. Or else the video will stop.
Okay.
No camera?
How'd they turn it off?
How do we?
So, there we go. Hi, we're vlogging, Jonathan. So, the basic idea of this camera is doing a vlog for Maher to remember when he's grown up.
When he's what?
When he's grown up. When he's like old in his 40s, 50s, something like that.
That is if he gets there before he kills himself.
Vlogging. I'm vlogging. It's generally kind of awkward to talk to myself in the camera. I know now what my hair talks about. Let's see if it's locked. It is not. Hi. Hi. So vlogging.
Pookie isn't here, sadly.
Yeah, Bookie isn't here. Let me. So nice. Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. Gotta put this on the floor. And we just be chaotic, as always. Because it always happens. It's like, it's inevitable. I'm placing you here. In your
The speed paint. You won't.
That would be so fun. I'm placing you here. I'm stealing one of your pants. So you're staying there. Yes. Jorge. Oh, Shmia's there. So Jorge. What's up?
What?
Round? Did it spin? Next thing you know, it's gonna be.
There was a car accident on the way here.
There was? Say something. No. I'm gonna teach him how to do math because he has math problems. Let me. So, do you want to learn about imaginary numbers? And I don't know how to do that, so I'm about to learn with y'all. So that shows how much I love you guys, the viewers. You make a circle. Dude, what's going on? Actually, I'm gonna teach you how to draw a furry. I was going to do it. What?
Too bad, you're taking too long.
Oh,
Yes, yes, feel guilty for the rest of your life. No, I'm gonna clean it so you feel guilty. No,
Oh,
no, you're making it worse. No,
intentionally.
You're going. Okay, fine.
Thank you. I did it. Can you be in front of the camera? Let me go back vlogging my drawing. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Jorge stole the camera. So there's that. Fur. More fur.
I can't make it unlook basic. It's still basic. It's a fox. It's a wolf.
It's not basic. Give him a third eye.
But you're gonna give him wings next.
And then he's gonna. It's a magical. Oh, Lepleurodon. It's a magical Lepleurodon. How do I? What is the quote? I want to remember the quote. Oh God, what is that? It's a Lepleurodon, Charlie. A magical Lepleurodon.
It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. A magical Leopleurodon.
Do you guys, you know that there's no actual Candy Mountain, right? Shun the non-believer. Shun. Mamma mia, Marcello. It's not racist. All the Italians approve this. It's genuinely funny. Mamma mia, Marcello.
I'm forgetting.
Anyway, we focus into life. Why are you looking down? You're supposed to look up. Look up, or the crown will fall. King, queen, whoever is watching.
So I currently have the sniffles. Ignore that if my voice sounds weird. I was meant to do this yesterday, but yeah, sick took over, so I'm gonna do it now. I'm basically gonna try and make a video, and I need a setting, and that setting just so happens to be a war zone. And I know the exact place for a war zone. Don't ask where I know this stuff. You don't know me, personally. There's backstory to it. Basically, 2 years ago, it was me, Brahim, my brother, and then a cousin. 2019, I want to say. We went outside, we were walking my dog, and then we found this place. It was a really nice place. And we kind of just walked around, and it was really nice. And I still go back there even to this day. I still go randomly just to see. It's kind of like a biker zone. Weird, not a biker zone, but bikers can go there if they really wanted to. I'm fairly sure they have in the past. And there's a huge lake, and sometimes the water just disappears. I'm pretty sure there's a dam there, and you can just shut off the water if you really feel like it. I'm not doing that. That's illegal. I was gonna mention this earlier in the vlog in one of the vlogs, I guess. I almost did, and then I got cut off by a certain someone, Sarah. And later on, I basically mentioned this, but yeah, it's really awkward to talk to a camera. I don't understand why. There's just an awkwardness to it. I expected it to be way easier to do. I don't know. It's just awkward to do. How did people do this back in like 2015? 2015, 2016, vlogs were everywhere. They're just walking around, vlogging their dead dog. But why is it, oh my god, free? I'm gonna come back for that. Like, what was going on in 2016? I don't know. I was in 4th grade. I made this channel in that year. You don't know those videos. They're all gone. But yeah, it was so... I just don't understand it. You had a camera back then? I guess back then everyone was like, oh my god, a camera! That's so cool! Hi there, hello! And then you look at now, 2024, and people are like, dude, what the heck are you doing? What? Get that camera out of my face. I don't want to be on the internet. And it's fair. I watch a lot of Tomska. But yeah, back to the story. So yeah, we went there, and funny bit about the lore, there was a shopping cart. Just a branded shopping cart, which is actually near me that I could walk to, and I have walked to multiple times. It was just there, so we took it. And we put it into the little zone. We called it the secret, I forgot. It's a hideout. That's what it was. It was called It's a Hideout, and we put it there, and it was really nice. Next day, we came back, it was gone. Someone took it. We later found out, someone chucked it into the lake. We dug it out. Next day, gone again. We don't know where it went. So we gave up. Fast forward, a year or so later, I'm now going on my own. I found the shopping cart. I found it. It was with a group of my friends. Like, Armand and Maisel. We walked out, and we found it, and I convinced Maisel to just help me, which they did not have to do, but thank you anyway. We got it out, and it was really fun. A few days later, it's gone again. Someone has a vendetta against me. So there was like a period of time, every Saturday, I would go to the hideout, and I would find the shopping cart, either in the lake or somewhere else, and I pull it, and I just take back, put it where it is, maybe put a cone on it. Come next Saturday, it's gone. Someone is messing with me. Who is messing with me? Who are you? Very funny. And now there's a point where I just can't find it anymore. And I might find it one day. Who knows? I might find it in this vlog very much. I have an entire year to find it. But my god, someone is messing with me. And one day, our paths will cross. And when that happens, I will find you, and I'll have you on camera. We're coming across the hideout now. The actual place where I'll be filming the war zone scene for my first video of this year. That'll be neat. Look at it. I love this. It's way brighter here than it is in person. I think it's a lot more grass here than the last time I was here. Oh no, it definitely is grass here. But yeah, look how nice it is. You got like trees and a huge landfill, and it's like steep terrain, and my god, I love it. I love this place. I should most likely just finished filming. I think I got the shots that I would want. I probably should have proofread my script before coming out here and taking the shots, but it'll be fine. I can fix it. I normally do. I took 2 shots for the ending scene where I'm hastily running back while talking about overall. I did 2 of them. One where I was actually running, and then the second one where I go slower, hoping I could just speed it up in the edit, and then it could look better in case the running one is too shaky cam. I have asthma, but I love to run. Talk about polar opposites, am I right? Ignore the gray in my beard. Hey y'all, you get to see an exclusive recording of me recording video. A lot of my videos, surprisingly, when I'm like recording them, I'm not proud of them at first. It takes me a while. It might even take to the point where the video is done, where I'm finally like, you know what, I like it. Like, for example, I mentioned this in a community post, the Scott Pilgrim video, which now has 1,000 views as of right now. When I was making it, I wasn't sure I would even release it because I thought I took too much time, and by that point the show was already out. It was out for a while at that point. I released it in December. It was supposed to come out in November, but it took so long to make it that it got to late December, and it wasn't even a case where I was procrastinating on it. I just could not finish it within that time. No matter how fast I did it, even if I did it as fast as I could, that would just really result in my death. And I'd rather not have that. And I was like, wow, are people even going to watch this? And then fast forward 1,000 views. So at the same time, I didn't get a lot of subscribers from that. which is very interesting. The next video I made, the current one that's released as of right now, in January, the DVD one, that one got around the same amount, maybe like 100 less. And I got way more subscribers from that. I'm still trying to figure out why that is. I just found that neat. Ah, yes. Home Sweet Home. Power Director. My arch nemesis. You ever just have like that software that's like really not good, but you've used it for so long that you know how it works, you know how to wrangle it, I guess. I guess the best metaphor is like, you ever have that friend that you hate? He's not good, but you've had him for so long. Why cut off contact now? You know how to deal with his junk. I'm that friend. Test. 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 In this corner, we have Johnny, and in this corner, we have Mary. Fight to the death. On this episode of Dragon Ball Z. Someone's name is probably that. Goku has a wife. Her body name is probably Mary. What's Goku's wife's name, anyway? Goku's wife name. Chi-Chi? Why is her name Chi-Chi? And why is it redirecting me to the fandom page? What? What a dumb name. I just have the feeling to just... I just have the urge to just go to a friend's DM page and just go... There you go. You see, this is why we need to test these things. If I just push record, and then recorded the entire script, and then I stop recording, and then the audio comes out all crack, I would be mad. Rightfully so. But at the same time, I am recording with this. The audio would still be terrible, but it'd be less terrible. It'd be legible, even. I'm clearly not going fast enough. Let's get into the plot. The number one comment I'm continuing to see in my videos are people going, dude, you're talking too fast. You should talk slower. And to that I say, no. No, that needs to be higher. I need water. I got liquid. I haven't done a single episode review since 2021, so this will be a neat change of pace. I'm clearly not going fast enough. Let's get into the plot. Alright. I think that one was pretty good. Jesus Christ, I really am a cartoon character. That was a perfect joke. Jesus Christ. Just that freaking like... What show was that? Curb Your Enthusiasm? I'm clearly not going fast enough, so let's get into the plot. Please, God, let this not be corrupted.
What are you doing? It's what I say.
The rage consumes me.
If it was a secret that I was a Skylanders fan, then it must have been a really bad secret because I bloody love Skylanders, and I make it very obvious on my channel in all my videos. Not all of them, but like... I think it's telling that one of the first videos that's ever appeared on this channel, maybe the third or fourth one, is a Skylanders video. And I mention this right now because today, my mom came and do Skylanders. I don't seek them out, and I don't really collect them, per se. They kind of just appear sometimes, like... They just appear randomly, if that makes any sense. Like, I never buy them, I never went to this... Maybe I went to the store when I was, like, younger, but, like, it's always something where it's like, oh, hey, this person's giving away some Skylanders. Want some? Okay, I'll take some. And before you know it, I just have a bunch of Skylanders. And I was using this time right now to clean this. I don't think I have a video or even a picture of how it looked beforehand, and it's probably good that I didn't because it looked absolutely awful and was cluttered and stuff. But it's fixed now. Look at this. It's clean. It's clean, and look at all the Skylanders. There's so many of them. I don't play all the games. I don't even think I own all the games. I own 1, 4, 5, and then 6. I think that's it. Spyro's Adventures, Trap Team, Imaginators, and Superchargers. I always forget that name. But yeah, you just own a bunch of them. So today was kind of eventful. I need to work on a video. I think it's telling that the last time I was working on it was the last time I filmed myself. January 15th. And it's just... there's many factors. Motivation. And time. Reminder, I go to school. And by the time I get home, my motivation is drained. I just want to relax. School is annoying. Let me just lay down. Maybe play a game, maybe. But then, I can't make the video. I should probably make it right now, actually. But I'm too busy doing this. Something that I don't even do that much. I want to do it more. I really do. I'm probably overreacting, maybe. But I do think it's telling that the only time I've done this type of thing was when I'm at school or with a group of people. Which, I mean, it's fun. There's people there so you can bounce off them. And you're not just talking to no one. But I want to do it more. I want to do this more. That's the point of this. This is my final year as a minor, as being a teenager. I don't care what 18 says. Shut up. It's my final year, yeah. I think it would be cool to just, record, have me talk and, say stuff. And then maybe in the future, I'll watch this video when I'm, 30 or 40 and laugh at how dumb I was. Oh, this dumb kid, look at this long hair. That'll probably be me. Who knows, I might be bald in the future, who knows, oh god. But I think it will be neat to just... memories. It's memories. And then hopefully I'll be able to monetize those memories, and I will never have to work a job in my life. Yay me!
So the way how I'm doing this right now is I usually record the footage, obviously, and then when I'm done, when I get free time, or if I can just do it immediately when I'm done, I will take the files out of the SD card, download them onto my laptop, and then edit the video in real time. If I didn't do that and if I put it off, it would be a nightmare to do. So doing it real time as I'm doing this just makes sense. It's logical. And it has taught me some valuable lessons so far, which I'm grateful for. For example, video types. For some reason, this camera outputs at an AVI file, which was fine, I thought, until it wasn't. For some reason, Adobe would just swap files around. So one video would have the audio of a completely different video, and even when I swapped it, it just wouldn't work. And I don't know why. I googled some things, and some of them was like, oh, if it's an SD card, then this and that. And it just doesn't make any sense to me. It just seemed really weird. So I converted them to an MP4 file using Handbrake, and what do you behold? It fixed itself. It just worked. But oh, AVI is of a higher resolution. I don't care. The truth be told, I don't care. And also, I was gonna do that regardless, even without that error, mostly because the file size is just lower when it's an MP4 rather than AVI. And yeah, it just makes more sense. So I spent the entirety of today re-editing the video to include the MP4 versions of those same files. I thought it was going to be a complete nightmare to do, but no. Shift-Alt, drag it over, it fills it in at the exact in and out points that the original file was. I am surprised that Adobe just doesn't tell you these things. They just have incredibly useful shortcuts that you just wouldn't know, or they just don't make immediately clear. What is wrong with you, Adobe? So I just took out the file that I just recorded because I was going to show you guys the example of how big an AVI file is compared to the MP4. Though for some reason this camera quality is so low that it just cannot pick up the screen. I'll even just show you right now, actually. Why bother explaining when I can just show you? Look at this. You can't tell what it's saying. So I'll just put a screenshot up on screen. Whatever. But the basic thing is that AVI file, 500 megabytes. MP4 converted, 100. Just, man, it saves so much storage. And it's way better in the long term. Just, mwah, amazing. Also, one thing I also wanted to show you guys is some people, like mostly the people who have appeared so far in this type of thing, have been like, oh hey man, that's so cool, I want to see myself, I want to see the video early. So I've made little unlisted versions of it, and like already like pre-rendered. Obviously not finished, but just an early work in progress version, and I've sent to them. The current one that I've sent, the full January month, like pre-edited already, got copyright claimed by a random song. At first, I thought it was going to be the Hamilton song that I took during one of the gags. I mean, I know it was a cover of the Muppets, but like, who knows? It's background music could easily have been copyrighted, even if the singing was not copyrighted. This happened to me with the Scott Pilgrim video. I used the instrumental version of the theme song, not the lyrics, still got copyrights, but whatever. It wasn't that. It was instead a random song that was during a random segment in frickin' Sarah's part where I gave her the camera in her class where the teacher just put on background music, and that music just happened to be copyrighted. I did not expect that. Some can make the argument that it might be a bit unfair to have an entire video copyright claimed and have all your monetization taken away from you because a random song that wasn't even intentionally put by you was just picked up for like a few seconds as background noise. But whatever, I guess. So yeah, I guess I'll need to be a lot more aware, and I'll need to upload more unlisted versions of this in the future so I can tell which parts I need to cut out and which parts I need to change and stuff. I don't mind it. This video is going to be like, what, 6 hours or so if I keep going at this pace? Like, just January alone, at least as of right now, was like 39 minutes. So like, if we just did like 40 minutes per month, 12 months times that, whatever, 6 hours. I hope you guys are having a great time.
I need to work on a video. You see, this isn't procrastinating. I'm recording myself procrastinating. This will affect last year, so technically I'm doing more footage, so it's not procrastinating. Who am I kidding? It's procrastinating. I need to do it now! Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Autism can be cured with the power of prayer, Hartman. For those who don't know, The Failure Prince was a Nickelodeon TV show created by Butch. Autism can be cured with the power of prayer, Hartman. The show went on for 10 seasons, suffering from seasonal rot before ending in 2017. In 2022, a live-action animated hybrid sitcom titled The Fairly Odd Prince, Fairly Odder came out exclusively to Paramount+. I reviewed it back when it came out, and in retrospect, I might have been too kind to it. Though it doesn't matter now since the show got cancelled so hard that right now you can't legally watch it. Now fast forward to the present day, and a second reboot is in the works. We've known about this reboot since 2023, where the Spitfire and content are being leaked.
Also, if you couldn't tell, that was just me mimicking my avatar poses. I'm not schizophrenic. Not yet, at least.
I haven't done a single episode review like this since 2021.
I'll do it one more time. One last time. I promise you guys, one more time.
In 2022, a live-action animated hybrid sitcom titled The Fairly Odd Prince, Fairly Odder came out exclusively for Paramount+. I reviewed it back.
One more time! I'm sorry, I'm a perfectionist. What can I say? For those who don't know, The Failure Prince was a... For those who don't know, The Failure Prince was a Nickelodeon chick... Why do I keep saying sitcom? For those who don't know, The Failure Prince was a Nickelodeon sitcom... No! I'm fairly sure the reason why, for those who don't know, it takes so long is the fact that, like, it's so... It's over-scripted, if I were to describe it. Like, for those who don't know, Blank 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 is made by this, and that.
like, I think because of the fact that's a lot more scripted, like, I mean, the entire video is scripted, obviously, but, like, it's a constant. And for some reason, you would think that it being a constant thing that I have to do all the time would be easier. For some reason, no. But at the same time, I do oversay a bunch of things, and I use long words for some reason because I think it's funny. It's not... I've heard, like, some things where it's like, oh, people who, like, say a lot of smart words or, like, talk long or something like that want to appear smarter than they actually are. No, I do it because I think it's funny. Simple as that. If it's funnier to me, I just do it. Okay. Time for the plot. Now, here's the thing that's different about this one. Because of the fact that I can't use actual footage from the pilot, instead I'm going to be using still images. For the plot, I'm just going to go ahead and, like... I'm not saying steal or copy, but, like... do a Real Gems-inspired segment. So I don't have to do this little plot. It's relatively pretty simple. Instead, I'll just pretend I'm the Real Gems, I guess. But I'll still keep it the same. I'm gonna see if I can try and get it to be under a minute. It didn't even go past the 2 or 5 mark. Oh my god, I'm talking so fast that it's not. I think it's going over a minute. No, even with the bloopers, it's under a minute. Oh my god.
So I was going to watch a bit of Legend of Korra today because I had nothing better to do besides work on a video that I'm procrastinating on. But then I discovered a different movie called Orion in the Dark. I knew about the movie. It wasn't like I was completely blind to it, but I did not think it actually released. It was a Netflix original, apparently, and honestly, it was good. I don't think I'm going to dedicate a full review to it, which is why I'm just going to do a shorter one for here to fill out content. So yeah, Orion in the Dark. Basically, Anxiety the movie. This little boy, Orion, and he's just anxious about everything. He's like an awful person to probably hang out with, but at the same time you can't help but love him because he's a little anxious boy, and he meets dark, like the manifestation of light and dark. I think the world building was a really cool thing about the movie. I love the idea of like having all these little creatures that do different things. You have like insomnia, sleep, quiet, stuff like that, dreams. Like that was a cool idea. I liked all of that. And I think the world was like one of those things where it's like, you can suspend your disbelief enough to just believe it. It's something that's really cool. I had some problems with it. For one, it loses the plot like 2/3 into the movie. Like during the halfway into the movie, it gets hijacked with a flash forward of like adult Orion and his daughter. Like he's telling it to her as like a story. And between that point, it just when the movie feels like it doesn't know how to fill its runtime, it'll just cut back to them, and they had, and I was fine with it. I thought it was cool. Hortensia, I think her name was, or whatever, the daughter. She was like, oh no, you're not gonna fool me. I know what this is. And then they would like randomly critique the story. I thought that was a cool idea. I thought that was a neat idea of like her being all, why is he like suddenly all better now? Maybe we should change the story and have him like not get better, have him mess up at once or more. And then like at one point they're just like, well, I don't know how to end the story. Let's make stuff up. So then that's how you get stuff like having Hortensia insert herself into the story herself, insert it already, and then bring in time travel and aliens and stuff. And then we have the reveal at the end that it's frickin', it's a story told in a story told in a story, I want to say. Yeah. And at one point I just find like after all of that, it basically lends you to believe that the story did not happen. It wasn't real. Even in the realm of fiction, this story was completely made up. I didn't like that. I just find that really, I don't know, it just seems such a weird thing for them to do. You have like all these like cool ideas and you're just like, nah, it's a story. Not even real. It's not even like one of those movies. It's not like The Boss Baby where it'll have like Ted older like telling his daughter and she's like, did that really happen? He's like, well, I don't know. And then the reveal that no, it did happen. The new baby is also a boss baby. No, this one does not do that. Which on one hand, I respect them for sticking with their guts, but on the other hand, come on, man, that was a cool idea. I just find it like, I think it doesn't ruin the story, but at the same time, once you realize that this is just like a story and it's not Orion recounting an actual event of his past. It's genuinely a story that he made up. Fictional story and universe. And once you realize that, you realize, oh, there are no stakes.
Like, when you have adult Orion, like, when we see those fast-forward jumps, all the tension is removed because you know that he's going to be fine by the end. Dark is killed off. He literally kills himself in the movie. But, like, you know he's going to come back. You know they're going to have a happy ending because that's just how this movie is. And I don't know. I just feel like it was so good. It's still an 8 out of 10 in my opinion. It's not like a game breaker, but at the same time, man, man. Though I will say that by the end, like, it does wrap around to being good again. Like how you go from real thing, then it's being a story, and then it's a story in a story. With Hortensia, I think I'm saying her name wrong, doesn't matter, the daughter. She's now grown and telling her child that to get him to not be afraid of the dark. And then by the end of it, you see like Orion and his wife, like old people, and that was nice. I did kind of wish that they were going to lean into that, which they did. I kind of wish they would have maybe like had it where it's a reveal that it was really exaggerated. Because I'm fairly sure, up until Dark appears, I'm fairly sure the story was real. Like, or like one of his crush, Sally, she appears and she's like talking to him, and Ryan's like, "Oh, I'm nervous." But like back in the movie, we learned that no, she did marry him, so that was a bit true. It's just the moment Dark shows up is like when it's all fictional, not real. I don't know. I just feel like when you're using the realm of animation, anything can be what you want. So I just found it really weird how they would just choose not to. But at the same time, I still respect them for doing such a weird, like, such a drastic change to the story. I may not have liked it that much, but, like, I respect them for it. I respect them for trying something new. I respect DreamWorks for doing something new. And yeah, overall, I thought the movie was really good, actually. I generally would recommend you watched it. It's one of those movies where I feel like you could watch it and not get bored. Okay, that's a lie. Like, the moment, like, I want to say the second or third time they do a flash forward and when they start making stuff up is when I think the movie kind of loses steam. It has such a tight plot, and then, like, the moment the daughter inserts herself into the story is when I feel like it kind of drags a bit. But I still think the story was good. I think it was. I'm criticizing it a lot, but I liked it. It was a good story. I like Dark. Like I said, I liked all the stuff. I find it funny how his son just does not stop. Doesn't even care if Dark is killed in the process, because he gotta stay on time. I just thought that was funny. Dark killed himself. Controversy. Huge controversy happening right now in the media. Not like the political media, everything, the better media. The one about movies. Basically, ever since Warner Brothers was bought out by Discovery, they've been failing miserably and doing awfully. And this is about Coyote vs. Acme. For those who don't know, Coyote vs. Acme was a movie, well, maybe was, who knows. It was a movie that was announced back in 2019 or 2020. The plot is relatively pretty simple. It was basically, Coyote had enough of Acme, the Acme Corporation. Their products kept failing on him, they never worked as they intended, so he sues them. He sues them in court, and it sounds like an amazing idea. That's just like, it's a perfect short idea. I just love it so much. Just so much creativity that can come from that type of plot. And it was based off of an article by the same name, which just, it sounds really good. No news on it. We didn't hear anything about it. All we knew was that it was going to come out in like 2023 summer, despite having no teasers or trailers or any promotional art. It ended up getting delayed, and Barbie took its place, which, you know, it was only like a tiny bit successful in the box office. Didn't make a lot of money. November, movie's canceled. No reason. They just felt like it. They're going to write it off for taxes like they did with Scoop Holiday Heist and Batgirl. Outrage. Unlike the other two, which also sparked a bit of outrage, a lot of outrage came from this movie being canceled. Like, way more than you would think. With Batgirl and Scoob, you had, like, people, obviously, there was, like, the hashtags trending on Twitter, and then people just voicing their disappointment and anger at Warner Brothers, the normal stuff. But what made this one unique was how filmmakers fought back. So you would have cases like freaking people canceling their meetings with Warner Brothers, directors leaving projects. The crew were leaking the film on their own accord, just so they can get something out there. So after all this outcry, after Warner Bros. Lost a lot of money, they were like, alright, fine. We're going to uncancel the film. But we're not going to distribute it because we hate ourselves. So they screened it to a bunch of people. People who apparently, the ones who've seen it, love the movie. Like, apparently it's a really good, like, Roger Rabbit good. Like, some people, when they were, like, defending Warner Bros. For canceling Batgirl, they were like, oh, well, test screenings, people hated it. It wasn't good. Which, I mean, at the same time, like, I still would rather have it be released because people still worked on it, but whatever. But here, when people are calling your movie Roger Rabbit level good, it's probably good. And keep in mind, this is not the first time Warner Bros. Has done something like this, where they have so little faith in a project even though it's really good. The Iron Giant exists. But anyway, so they screened it to a bunch of people. Netflix, Paramount, and Amazon were the three big people who were bidding to get distributing rights. Paramount themselves, they wanted to put it in theaters. Oh my god. Amazing. They turned them down. February comes, they're like, no, we have declined their offers. They offered around $50 million. Warner Brothers wanted $80 million. For a movie with a budget of $70 million that they're gonna write off for $30 million. They're gonna cancel it! Just, oh my god. Like, how dense can a company be? Like, what is with this company? And just, they would rather just completely self-implode than admit their faults. Like, oh my god. You're a child being, like, angry because you don't want to admit that you're wrong. So you're just plugging your ears and going, la 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 la. And just, oh my god, it's just frustrating to see. Like, $1 billion corporation just acting like a bloody child. And having their CEO be so incredibly dense that, like, it just makes you wonder, like, why is he even the CEO? I know the reason why. Don't say I know. He was originally one of Discovery. We should have seen all the red flags when you realize that the first thing he did when becoming CEO of Discovery was churning the block from educational content to reality shows. He's why TLC exists. He's why Food Network has a bunch of those bad reality shows. Oh no. So once again, people are outraged. So far, there hasn't been any huge leaks from the movie like what happened in November. And apparently the movie is still up for grabs. Nobody's just willing to pay Warner Brothers stupidly high demands. I've seen people launch GoFundMes, though I don't think that within the time frame of like 9 days from now, can we earn $80 million to buy the movies from them. YMS said like, oh, well, let's get Mr. Beast to do it, which is a fun idea that I don't think he is. That's just, that's too much copium for my liking. I don't know, man. I hope the movie is at the very least, leaked. I want to watch it. And if it's not released, I'm just not going to support Warner Brothers. It's weird. I'm just not going to watch the movies. I'll pirate them probably. I just can't stand this stupid company and all the things they've done. Like, they're just so annoying recently. It's not just Coyote vs. Acme. It's a bunch of other things. And one thing that annoys me the most isn't even about the company, but it's about people being like, oh, artificial outrage. People didn't care about this movie before it was announced it was being canceled. What's wrong with you people?
Nobody cares about something, and then once somebody does something to it, everybody all of a sudden acts like they cared. We did a story in the show about them developing it a long time ago, and I don't think we've ever gotten one question sent in about it. But as soon as they announced they were pulling the plug on it, everybody acted like it was the most anticipated thing they've been looking forward to in their entire life.
And I mean, the reason why there was no one talking about it is because there was nothing to talk about. Besides the premise and the title, we knew nothing about this movie. We didn't know any teasers. We didn't know what the animation was going to look like. We didn't know what the sets were going to look like. We didn't know how, there was no trailers, no posters, no artwork, no concept art. There was nothing. They just announced it and then left it like that. How are you supposed to talk about something and get hyped for it when you have no tangible evidence? It wasn't until November when the movie was announced being canceled and we have all the leaks is when we finally got to see shots from the movie. We finally had still images from finished frames from the movie. We had props that were shown off. We had this huge film crew reel that was 2 minutes long that really looked really nice that I loved. So now that we have tangible evidence, and now that the fact that we've seen people who have seen the movie and said it was good, I bet you can understand why people are excited for it now. So I just find it really stupid how people are just saying artificial outrage. Nobody cared about it beforehand, so why are you caring about it now? You don't care about it. If the movie came out, none of you guys would watch it. Because no, we would have watched it. This logic is probably what Warner Brothers had as well. And it's awful. Why are you siding with the $1 billion corporation that will just delete movies because they can? There is a bright spot though. The government is getting involved. Like there's been lawmakers who have made like random tweets and just random articles being like, "Hey, so Warner Brothers, we're reporting it to the FTC. This is anti-corporation or whatever, anti-competition, I think, yeah. Because some people have theorized that maybe like at this point Warner Brothers doesn't want to sell it for whatever, mainly because if they sell it and it becomes a hit, they're gonna look stupid, and they're too stubborn to sell it themselves because they have fear, so they're just gonna delete the film. Why not? And honestly, I believe that. It seems like something Warner Bros. Would do. Just, it's annoying. I'm really hoping it comes out. If it comes out, I'm going to make a proper video on it. And this is a last year thing, so I guess we'll be able to see if it does come out. I really hope this aged well. I'm going to be crying so hard if I have to relook at this footage in like 2 months from now and watch how I'm talking like all this false hope, all this copium, only to realize it never released. Here's hoping it gets leaked though. It's been a while since I've shown out my friends, so here's the friends.
Your mom is so much fun.
How are you? Hi, Jorge.
That's good.
You're gonna have to bleep that.
Been a while since I have.
First of all, we don't go like that because we show people who might not want to be showed.
Yes, I've...
Why are you making them... Why are you making the camera mute?
It's my POV. It's like on my...
Bye-bye.
Hi there, hello.
Hello, hello.
Name. Other way. There you go. Hi. Hi.
This is my channel, thank you very much.
No, I stole it. My AirPods got...
Get your own 599 subscribers.
500?
I'm gonna turn that to 100.
Just say 600.
Okay, so he has that much subscribers today. Let's see how much you have in the future. You gotta show a screenshot. So me and my hair, we hi.
I'll fight you. I will call ISO.
My hair knows a lot about my personal life in a way that I'm genuinely scared if we stop being friends. And if we do, you're aware why. If he disappears, it's because he stopped being my friend. Just a warning.
What are you planning on doing? Talk to myself in the library with no one.
We're going to the library.
Imagine not being athletic.
I'm not.
Imagine.
My knee. If I. Are you coming with us? Avoiding people.
I recorded us talk about that.
Okay, no, you're fine. But it's my thing. Where is it?
It's on the top shelf. All I'm saying is if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Search about it. I'm not opening it, but search about it. There's nothing really interesting right now.
They reorganized all the books. Oh my god, it's so depressing.
Wait, there. Hey, One Punch Man. That's fun. They have the first volume. I'm gonna ask them for the fourth one because I read the gay book. I've read the first, second, and third book. Open.
They're gay too.
Open.
Let's see what
It's adorable.
Boyfriend's Affair was good.
I'm the only fruitcake here.
Pretty much it.
That's where that music came from?
Yeah.
Why does he look more... Okay, why does Dio look so fucking zesty in this one?
He does.
Look at those kissable lips.
Oh my god.
Now I see why what Poochie saw in Dio. Cause damn.
Sure, you're right.
Who would win in a fight? This guy or this guy?
I think that guy. That guy.
Dio, because Time Stop is broken.
They do have volume 2. Is this 3? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Is it? Volume
I've been
3?
coming here every single day looking for Scott Pilgrim, book 5, and it's not there.
No! I'm gonna cry. They have this.
Oh my god, it's One Piece! Read One Piece! Read One Piece, this is an option.
Yeah, can I share a for a bit?
Yeah, I know how to work with these.
Read One Piece, it's so good.
Hey,
You have to
don't read One Piece.
No, read One Piece. One Piece is amazing, it's one of the greatest shows of all time. to make content because
Content.
Exactly.
Feed the algorithm.
I'll feed your mom.
You know, we could just like, we could probably do
Very
this
good
with just
cook.
getting a bunch of books, reading in front of a camera, and then talking about it.
Yeah, always trust the fat guy to cook. I guarantee I'll see that.
Hey, don't trust this guy. Don't trust this guy.
I'm a fat guy. Of course I know how to cook.
He does know how to cook, though.
I do know how to cook.
What?
It's spelled.
GLBTQ. I love that sandwich. My favorite.
It's LGBTQ. Why did they?
I think they did it on purpose.
Wouldn't you pronounce it GLBTQ or BGQ?
Oh hell yeah, BLT. I love that sandwich.
Same. High five.
Ultimate guide
For you, sir.
That explains it. How I knew I was a lesbian. Star, is this your chapter?
Bisexual now.
Damn. It's different time. Yeah.
Different type
Let's
of
indoctrinate Meher's audience.
Yeah.
Gay people are normal. Gay people.
Yeah.
People should be loved and accepted for who they are, no matter their sexuality.
Nice.
No, we have to indoctrinate the audience. Who would rent out the Communist Manifesto? Of course you would. Those queers are always trying to indoctrinate us. Go back.
Yay, I have.
My time. Give me.
You've held it for a
I want
while.
a vlog.
Well, it's my YouTube channel, and I can get caught the shot. You have your own YouTube channel. Maybe you
Yeah,
stop
but
posting
it's
gotcha.
cringe.
You don't post your own stuff.
But it's cringe.
Purge your stuff. Purge all
What's up, Shotty? I'll show you, Mr. Road Ride. It's 305. Probably not saying hurtful things to your audience, I swear.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
Do a kissy face.
No,
Kiss the audience.
I'm not kissing that audience.
Renegade Raiders in the audience, dude.
I don't.
Let's go.
You're like the angry video game nerd.
Shut up! I'm gonna put on my will that if I inexplicably die by the end of this year, I want this video to be uploaded regardless.
Okay.
That just implies you're somehow gonna do it.
Don't dare me. So we're doxing this mother.
I'm technically whatever. By making this video, this just proves I need to do a face reveal by the end of this year.
It does, yes.
I know what I'm gonna do.
It's just like a special moment of like,
Yeah, I'm the one who made the content. I know it's
Yeah.
underwhelming.
yeah.
I did it. I finished a video, and it didn't get copyright striked. Oh my god. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Oh my god. Scheduled the video to come out this morning at 7, and it's hard to see it, but that's a 2 out of 10. And so far it has 70 views. Honestly, not bad. I actually quite like this. I'm perfectly fine with the video doing this well. Okay, it's been 7 days since I uploaded the video. Don't ask why this is my first time recording in March. Let's see the view. Oh my god. This is the first time I wore a red shirt in this vlog. Okay, for real though, did not expect the views. Keep in mind, like I said earlier, like a few minutes ago, I consider a success if it only has 100 views. Like anything higher than 100 views I think is a success. So getting over 1,000? Oh wow. Though it is also really funny how despite having over 1,000 views in like 100 hours, watch hours, my watch hours, they're still kind of low. Though I can't really complain. I'm climbing up the ranks. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, I went from having like 609 subscribers, I want to say 607 when I first uploaded the video, to 635. That's fun. Also, it also means that the next video I make, which is going to be on Jellystone Season 3, it's at an inherent disadvantage, and I know for a fact it's going to not live up to 1.7k views. Ooh. I guess Fairly Odd Parents newish starts a new standard.
Hello, everybody.
Also, once again, like I said, I think I said earlier in the vlog, unless I cut it out, there have been times where I'll make a video and I'll be like, I'm not really proud of it. And then uploads, I'm like, oh, no, I am proud of it. This is one of those videos. But at the same time, I also, like, it's also one of those things where, like, oh, it's actually good now? Or, like, wow, it gets a lot of views? I wish I spent just a tiny more time polishing it. There's a lot of audio issues where the background music gets really loud, and, that's entirely my fault. Oh, okay, whatever.
the past is in the past. There's nothing I can do. I'm not gonna unlist the video and re-upload it. Screw that. But yeah, we'll say though, it's my first video for the year. It did give me a confidence boost. So when I make my next video, like, I now have no excuse. I'm going to make a next video. I'm going to be a bit more motivated to do it. Speaking of, Jellystone. Made tea. Fun fact about me, I love tea. So yeah. Shy. Got hot. Also has no sugar. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I'm still very shocked by how well the Fairly Odd Parents video did. It's just, yay! But it also means pressure to make the next video, which to be honest is less of a pressure and more of just when I'm actually gonna do it. Right now, for some reason, compared to last year or any other year before, my school was like, you know what, let's take spring break and let's make it this week. Screw you. And I don't really like that, but I can't do anything about it. I guess I could just come to school the next week. But yeah, I'll probably use this week to start making my Jellystone video. I think I already said I've already watched the show. I just need to rewatch and get the stuff, and yeah. And yeah, I'll make that my March video.
We go over this every year. No yogi yahooies.
Do you at least want to see the uniforms?
No. Now listen, there's one piece of advice my pappy gave me before being mauled by chickens. He said,
get ready for socks to be blown away.
here we go.
I wonder.
Get ready for socks to be blown away.
Oh yeah, that was a rock. They foreshadowed it. Okay. That was neat. Exactly what I was referring to.
Go back. They've replaced Captain Caveman's onion with a rock? Show me the other replays.
Let's check.
You say something. It's time for archery. The target is right over my heart.
This one isn't foreshadowed as well.
It's time for archery.
Yeah, that was not foreshadowed. Well, dang. Sad. The rock one was good though. This is the fun side of filmmaking you never see. The one where they go ahead and spend all the hours ripping the footage just so they have stuff to show in the video. I don't normally do this because it's usually really easy to find them online, usually some like Kim cartoons or Wonder Year movies or, you know, stuff like that. The fun websites that the government doesn't like. But in some cases, you need them. Because I'm working on a Simpsons video for next month, April. And I need Season 3 and Season 4 for footage, and yeah. I really like this DVD. It's a nice DVD. Yeah, I just realized that I did, despite doing that bit, you cannot see it. So yeah. DVD. So I've been dealing a lot with my eyesight for the past few years, though I didn't really care about that until like last year. It's always been kind of bad, but I never really told anyone, and I was always able to cheat my way through eye exams until I couldn't. And I've been spending basically this whole year off camera trying to get glasses. We tried places, insurance didn't cover it at one point, prices are stupidly expensive, oh my god. But hey look, glasses. Hey y'all, Matt here. Hello everybody, my name's Matt Mohammed, whatever. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna reflect that in my avatar character in videos. I don't think I'm gonna give him glasses. And if I do, I'll have to feature an entirely different redesign of the character, which I'm not willing to do because I actually really like how he looks. In fact, hold on. Here's a painting I made with Avatar. Look at him. He's so cool looking. I made this. Isn't that neat? So yeah. You didn't see that because it's off camera, but whatever. First day, so glasses review. Let's review my glasses, shall we? First things first. Wow, everything is actually like really detailed. I guess I just always had the assumption that, like, life was meant to look bad. Life was supposed to be blurry. Those trees weren't supposed to have details. The clouds didn't look like they have actual clouds in them. They were always just supposed to be plain colors. Oh my god. Game changer, honestly.
It's pretty cool. I like it, all things considered. I don't know if I will prefer having no glasses compared to having them on. I'm guessing this will probably be a thing where, like, for my 20s, I'll probably be keeping them off, except, like, for some cases. And then by my 30s, I'll finally stop caring about my appearance. Well, I'll stop caring more about my appearance and then just flat out wear the glasses forever. But yeah, honestly, it looks neat. One thing that this will benefit me with a lot of stuff. For example, I can't read from afar. Now I can. Game changer. One thing is weird about glasses is how, like, they kind of, like, whenever you shake your head, it, like, I can't explain it. It just feels a bit, ugh. I probably need to get used to it. And then another thing is, like, how you take off your glasses and it becomes way more blurrier than it really is, but then it adjusts for a second, and then when you put them back on, yeah. I suffer from headaches a lot, so hopefully this might cure my headaches. Not sure. And yeah. The era of Matt where he has glasses. Yay. Last year in April, when I made my first Simpsons Month video, I said I was at season 16 of the show by that point. Well, by July or June, I watched all 34 seasons. And I'm still watching the show. Why? It's a guilty pleasure at this point. I watched 34 seasons. What's the 35th season going to do? So yeah, I just watched season 35, episode 13. I didn't realize it was premiering until like a few minutes ago. As of, well, I guess for the sake of time continuity, it's currently around 9 to 10 o'clock. 9:49. So yeah, I think the episode probably aired like an hour ago at that point. Watched it. It was actually pretty fun. Plot. So Milhouse's mom, she doesn't want Bart to go to a concert that Milhouse is inviting him to because she thinks he's a bad influence. It makes sense. So Marge becomes really overprotective despite the fact that she didn't even want him to go. So the rest of the episode is just her intentionally being provocative and just like being annoying and like trying to get Bart to go there regardless. I think she gets Homer to buy a bunch of tickets to front row seats, and then when the tickets decline, she just forces herself in and bypasses security and all this stuff just out of spite, which, I mean, cool. The episode was really funny. I think some characterizations were off. Like, I think Marge was a bit... Her overprotectiveness is turned up to 11 in this episode, so yeah. But honestly, it wasn't too bad. It was just like a few things that kind of bugged me, and at this point, if I try to like compare every single character to how they acted in like season 8 or even like season 20 or something, like it's a losing battle. These characters are so far away from the golden years that like there's no point in really trying to be like, well, they would never do that, because like yeah, they wouldn't, but like that's not who they are anymore. These characters don't act like how they do now. It's just, no, they won't do this anymore. So, there's no reason to properly complain about it, in my opinion. Though it's still kind of annoying. And one thing I guess I can also say is, like, how Bart, it's weird how, like, you have people, like, characters, like, Mel's mom is, like, he's such a bad influence, he does all these pranks, he's such a bad boy, but, like, reasonably, Bart hasn't been doing that a lot. For the past few seasons, he hasn't really been being much of a prankster. At worst, he's just mildly annoying. Like, for example, in season 34, I want to say, there was an episode where Homer and Marge have, like, a dream about, like, what if Bart was never born? And then Bart was born, but, like, he wasn't related to them. So you had, and one of the main catalysts for them dreaming that dream was how they were called in to, by Bart's new teacher, and they were fully expecting that Bart did something bad. He, like, ruined the library. But no, he was trying to be nice and was teaching the kindergartners how to read, and it was just so happened that the way he was doing it was, like, Bart's way. So, it's weird how the show, like, while I do think that, like, stuff like Marge's characterization, I think there's no use in really complaining, because, like, it's been so long that it's just kind of different now. I think with here, it's much different, because it's literally them trying to acknowledge something that isn't a part of his character anymore. Like, Bart hasn't really pulled a prank or, like, really done something like that in so long, so it's kind of odd. But besides that, it was still a really funny episode, in my opinion. Funnier than, like, the last few episodes, I want to say, of season 35. One thing that was pretty cool is they had a guest animator on. I don't know who it is because I haven't checked yet. It kind of looks like Gendy Tadakatsuki with like the primal Samurai Jack type animation I saw with it. But basically, every once in a while, the animation would cut into like this different art style, 21:9 aspect ratio, and it would like be basically caveman times. The Simpson family as cavemen, and it would like parallel the actual episode. So, for example, Marge and Luann are fighting, but then in the caveman setting, it's Marge fighting a giant animal. I think it was like a bear, I want to say, or like a really big wolf. And there were like parallels to it. Like, for example, another scene was like Marge being like, "You're dead to me," as she hangs up with Homer after she catches him hanging out with Kirk, Milhouse's father. And the parallel is the wolf, the representation of Milhouse's mom, kicking caveman Homer and killing him, and Marge having to abandon that. So I thought it was honestly a pretty cool idea, like having go back and forth, and I thought the animation was really good for those scenes. Honestly, the animation for season 35 was already really good normally. There was a period of time in The Simpsons, so like around season 20 to like 31, I want to say, where the animation was like really stiff, which I can only describe as just the result of the show switching to HD animation and them like having growing pains. But like starting around season 32, I want to say, the animation found its footing. It got way better, and now it's a lot more fluid. It's not going to be as fluid as like the golden years, like I said, but for what it is, it's still really good, and it's no longer like stiff. Like the characters aren't like superly on model. They can like express and move a lot, and way more than how they would have in like season 28, for example. It's really good. I like it a lot. And yeah, overall, episode was pretty funny. I wouldn't call it good per se. I would call it solid. I have like my nitpicks. Like I said, I think some of the characterizations were off, and the whole thing with Bart, and yeah. And I also think the ending could have been smoothly organized a bit smoother. For being 22 minutes, they do have, and like, for being 22 minutes and also them cutting the theme song, honestly, I felt like the pacing probably could have been a bit improved. Like, Marge's realization that, like, she was, like, kind of acting all feral and stuff happens, like, at a point where it, like, it transitions way too fast. Like, you have Marge, like, protecting Bart and, like, taking them into the thing and, like, being a badass and, like, doing all this stuff. And then Bart's like, Marge, Mom, I want to go home. I don't like this. Why are you doing this? You're hurting me. And she's like, no, I'm protecting you. And he's like, no, look in the mirror. So she looks at a mirror and she's like, oh my god, I'm acting like an animal. I'm so sorry. And then she walks over to like Luann and is like, hey, do you want Milhouse to hang out with Bart at the concert? Here's a ticket. And then they just hug each other and she like pats Luann on the hair. Like, what? I don't know. I feel like in an episode like this, its pacing probably could have been like diverted to different locations. Like maybe for Homer, like his whole little part in like the middle-ish where they had him trying to look for tickets, maybe that could have been shortened a bit. I don't know, I'm spitballing, but like, I don't know, the pacing was kind of off at the end. I thought it was strong for like the rest of an episode, but like the ending part was fine. But yeah, season 35, episode 13, pretty good. It's funny, like you have people like who have never seen The Simpsons in like years. They'll hear like a news of a new episode and they'll be like, oh, this series is still going, oh, it must suck. When in reality, no. It's just painfully average. It is, it's just painfully average. It's sometimes funny. There'll be gems for sure. But like, most of The Simpsons, even this season to be fair, I think like every other episode was good and then the other ones were just bad or mid or whatever. That's just the funny thing about The Simpsons. It's just junk food at this point. You can put it on, you can watch like 10 or so episodes a day if you really wanted to. But like, there's no substance anymore, sadly. And it's never probably going to gain that substance that it once had. But what it can do is be different. And I think that's working just fine with them. These episodes they still feel creative to me. And the mere fact that they're going 35 seasons, impressive. I respect them for it. And considering the fact that the quality has steadily re-improved starting with season 33, I'm not going to act like it's a new renaissance, because after season 33, no, the show did not immediately stay really good. It kind of like lowered again, but it's not nearly as bad as one would think. I think it's still honestly just as good, just not as good as the original seasons, which I mean, no faltering. But I will say I still think it's probably way better than like season 9 to 31, I want to say, 30. Like, those seasons are just pure on either bad or just painfully average. At least here, when I say average, I mean, like, average. Fun episode. Yeah. Yay.
I didn't do anything productive again. It's weird. February was so good. I made like one video and that video did really well. And then for March, I have the video. It's basically recorded, but I'm not proud of it because I do not like how I sound in it. I think I made too many mistakes. I rushed it. It's really annoying because basically I recorded it twice. I recorded it once in a full take, which I actually really liked, but my microphone stopped working, so the audio was really bad. So I had to redo it a second time, which was basically just me forcing myself to do it. Don't recommend doing that, because now I sound absolutely awful and deprived of joy and meaning. So I want to re-record it again, and I made a little community post saying how I'm going to delay that video. I keep opening the project file, and I'm just trying to edit it, but I just can't, because I don't like how I sound. But anyway, we're in April now. I made an April Fool's video, and that video, seeing it, like, completely fall off and not even get 100 views was just super funny, but also super concerning, because, like, oh god, is that gonna, like, mess up my next video, like the real one I'm gonna make? Uh-oh. But I don't care. It was fun. It's really hard for me to talk unless I have a script, unless I've written it down. And if I ever think of something to say in my head or writing it down, I can say it really well. And then when it actually comes to me actually talking in real life or this unscripted type thing, I struggle. And I don't know why, but I need to get better at that because that's just my goal in life. I don't know. I should probably put meaning into this. I don't know. I'm just gonna ramble along. I want to add meaning to this. I thought this idea was so interesting in like January or December. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna do like this vlog type thing, but like, you kind of need extra people to vlog with. Or you need something interesting to talk about, or at least something happening in your life to probably vlog about. But for me, I just keep not doing things. I keep procrastinating. And when that happens, I just don't feel the urge to record because it's nothing interesting. What I'm going to do, turn on the camera while I'm like laying in a bed with a headache? Ew, it's boring. I could bring this more often to school. So yeah, I have ideas. This is my final year as a teenager. That's so weird. Hi, Mahid. Hi, adult Mahid. Hope, you're doing better. I don't know. We'll see, actually. Hold on. I can now actually give meaning to this. Nintendo 64. Yay! I own one. I love this controller. It's such an abomination, but, like, it's a fun abomination. It's something where, like, it's ugly to look at, but there's a story behind it. Like me. Also, another news I guess I should probably talk about. The Nintendo eShop, the online for the Wii U and 3DS systems are going offline in 2 days. So I played a bit of Mario Maker. Yeah. I'm gonna play Splatoon. I should probably play Splatoon. But yeah, that's really interesting. I should, you know what, screw it. New thing. Frickin', new thing. New segment now. My experience with the Wii U. It was one of my first consoles I ever had. That's a lie. Xbox 360 was my first. Then the Nintendo Wii Mini, which I made a video about, which I kind of regret because that was 2021. I could have done it way better, but whatever. And then the Wii U. It was a console I begged my parents to buy me. Like, I keep in mind, this was like young me. Like 6 or 7. I had no concept of like the internet or online stuff. I had no idea about Reddit or Twitter or social media or anything beyond YouTube. And even with YouTube, all I really watched was stuff like gaming Let's Plays or plush videos. So I had no idea that the Wii U was not a successful console. All I saw was, new Nintendo console, I want it. There's Mario on it. And I don't know, but there's Mario on it. So I begged my parents, begged them, let's get a Wii U, it'll be so fun. But yeah, one day, after all this begging, we finally got the Wii U. It was amazing. Happiest day of my life. I played it non-stop. Amazing console. 1 week later, the Nintendo Switch was announced. And to this day, I still don't own a Switch on the principle that I feel like the moment I'm gonna buy it,
Nintendo is going to unveil their next console, and once again I'm going to be behind the pack, and that's going to annoy me to no end. So instead I've basically just taken in the Wii U as like my little baby. I love it. I own I own more Wii U games than the average person, but like not the entire system, just a lot. Like, look at that. I freaking... Look, what kind of person owns this? Like, who? This is, like, not something normal people do. Anyway. I love the system. I love so many things about it. I love its library of games. I mean, it was so good that Nintendo Switch's library is just half Wii U ports. I love their disc. I don't know why. Like, I don't see anyone talk about this. The most I've ever seen was a Scott the Woz video where he mentioned it for like a single second. It might not have even been a Scott the Woz video. It might have been a frickin' Scott Stash video, but whatever. It's the fact that the edges on their disc is so soft and rounded. I mean, obviously it's gonna be rounded, but like, it's soft. It's like not really angular or like hard. You can just, it feels nice. Like, well, it's something I cannot explain it because no other disc I've ever seen in my life behaves like a Wii U disc. But they're just so soft and nice to feel. And I look insane by petting a disc to a bunch of people, but I'm serious. It feels nice. Back to what I was saying, one of the things I also like about the Wii U was just its personality. There's so much stuff going for it. It's something that I think Nintendo really fumbled the bag on because they just didn't know what it was about. But like, there's just so much to it. It's little menus, it's music, it's eShop, it's like everything. It's just something that like makes you wonder like, wow, Nintendo brought the A game on everything on this console except its marketing. And because of that, and because of this tumor of a controller that nobody knows how to use, it ended up causing third-party companies to be like, no, we don't want to make a game for this, it's not going to do well. And the companies who did make games for it just didn't know how to use it and didn't realize, hey, maybe making an M-rated game on a Nintendo console isn't going to sell well. Oh boy, time to cancel Rayman. It's... I love you. And it's such a shame that the eShop shut down like a year or two ago, and then they're like, oh, we're going to keep the online open, don't worry. And then they're shutting it down in like 2 days. And it's such a shame because I love this little console to bits. It's just amazing, and it's just really nice, and I like it a lot. And it's like annoying because like the Wii lasted like 10 years with its online intact. It only shut down in like 2019. The Wii U didn't get that. It got like what, like half that, I want to say. It just feels like it, I don't know, it just feels like it has some more years left in it, and it's just really sad to me that a huge part of its life is just being cut off. There's always hacks, I guess. But I mean, that's still a lot of work. People always make the joke of like, it's so easy to mod your Nintendo 3DS, but like, I don't think that's the same for the Wii U. Who knows, maybe it is. I own 4 Wii's, I could always test it. 07 Wii U. Rest in peace. Happy May 5th, everyone. Ignore the fact that I didn't do anything in April. In order to make up for that, we got ourselves a TV dinner. Hold on, I got the box. Be right back. It's always been my dream to own a hungry man. So in such, I own a hungry man. This, I've never had one before. I've always thought they were neat. I made it in the microwave because who was actually going to wait 40 minutes for a TV dinner? And we're going to review it because that's what I do, I guess. Let's take off the slit. Ooh, it's definitely hot. Oh lord, okay. Oh god. Gonna real quick just show off what we got here. We got ourselves some chicken with some country gravy on the bottom. Some frozen mashed potatoes. Apple dessert, I think it's called. Yep, apple dessert. And then green beans. Yep. Let's try them. Let's first try the mashed potatoes. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It definitely needs seasoning, but like, not too bad. I guess we can try the chicken. Let me get the gravy too. Okay. Okay, it's also not that bad. It just... Let's get a knife. So anyway, I got my knife. Oh lord, okay. That's fun. This actually is harder than I thought. Okay. It reminds me a lot of just like, this could sound stupid, but it reminds me of frozen chicken from like Costco, like the frozen chicken patties you can get. I guess it makes sense, but I expected like high quality chicken. They call them fried, so I know. Do they call them fried? Yeah, country fried chicken. This is a patty. It can definitely be worse though. I didn't even need the bloody knife. I can just... It's a lot... It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I went from thinking this was a funny idea to getting really worried when I put it in the microwave because I was genuinely concerned for my health. And now that I'm eating it, it could taste worse. The mashed potatoes are definitely flat, if that makes any sense. There's just no seasoning. You need some seasoning. I probably should try the apple and the green beans. I'll be right back. It actually wasn't that bad.
You're nasty.
Hello, everyone meet Brahim.
What the heck?
I want you to try the green beans and the apple dessert. Honestly, try them after. Okay, I've ate.
You're nasty.
It's not bad, I promise.
You're nasty.
Come on, sit down.
You're gonna give me. This is gonna give me cancer.
Let me give you one. Let me give you one for it.
Oh, you're nasty. You better pay me $1.
Not that bad.
Are you paid?
No, I don't even get paid. I want you to try the green beans and apple dessert and give your opinion. Give your
You're
review.
nasty, Mathead. I'm not. Did you record yourself eating this?
Yes, I record myself my live action. Go on, try it.
Put it down.
I literally ate an entire part of it.
It's like green beans.
So it's not too bad. Try the dessert. It was bubbling in the microwave. no, come on, try. Try. That's an apple dessert.
Oh, mama. Why'd you do that?
What? Let's see what we got here. It's just called apple dessert, yeah. What's your opinion on that?
Sweet. Like a 6 out of 10.
Like, what specifically does it taste like?
Apples. Like caramel or something, I don't know. And the green bean.
I mean, you can't really mess up green beans. They're frozen anyway. They're fruit.
Oh, seasoning and like a...
So what's your opinion?
Like green beans, let me eat that again.
You just really have to throw it away.
And my life years are probably cut down now, about like 5.
You want to try the mashed potatoes? I tried the mashed potatoes already. Here, just use my spoon. Okay. It's honestly not too bad. It just needs seasoning. It's generally not that bad,
Oh, you're not.
Okay, to be fair, you did mix it with the apple.
Chicken.
Oh yeah, try the chicken. Try the chicken country gravy.
I'm not trying that country gravy.
It's already on it, Brahim. The chicken was layered on top of it. You're gonna taste it regardless. Are you really trying to skin?
I'm not
oh
doing
my
that.
god,
I'm
Brahim.
not doing that.
When I like a piece of food, you know it's good.
No? You're picky.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Exactly. If I like something and I'm the pickiest man on earth, that's when you know it's at least edible.
Like their milkshake thing. Or you're using
Yeah.
God!
It can be better though. Hold
Don't
on.
use
I want to
seasoned
enhance
salt.
the mashed potatoes.
Don't use seasoned salt. Don't use seasoned salt.
Why?
Put so much.
That's fine. That's what you're mixing. Why would you do that?
It tastes better.
Alright, now you're eating it then. Now you're eating it.
No.
Take a bite.
No, man.
You just seasoned it.
Yeah, I'm not eating it though. I prefer living, you know?
Just try it. Just take a bite. I swear.
Nah, I prefer
Only
living.
one bite. Only one bite.
I'm not taking a bite.
Only-
You gotta pay me money or something.
I'm literally eating this for free, Raheem. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's try.
Yeah, don't eat his food. How do I get this?
Give me my camera. No.
It does not need seasoning.
It quite literally does.
I need something.
Honestly, this is better. It tastes better, probably.
Yeah, it's not good. Would I eat it again? No. Would you eat it again?
It really has to depend.
You need a. My stomach hurts now.
Like, it's generally not that bad.
490 calories? 2 pieces of chicken?
There's 16 grams of protein. Okay, let me take the... We got some of the country gravy sauce. We're gonna pour it on.
Yeah.
Alright. We got some of the country gravy. We put it down. Now we, It made it better. Please take a bite. One bite. Come on. Come on, dude. Great to have you back. You're never leaving me, you son of a gun.
I need like some.
It's not that bad. Stop that. Stop that. You're lying. It's not that bad. You're no liar. You're a baby.
You're not a baby. I'm not trying to be poisoned. That was nasty. That was nasty.
Raheem, everybody. Food like this definitely falls into a specific category. I don't think it has a name, but I would describe it as basically, it's fine for the first few bites, but the more you eat it, the more you get sick of it. Various types of foods fall under that category. One of them being chocolate. And yeah, like, it's fine right now, but I feel like I'm gonna get like really annoyed and like sick of it if I'd eat like a third one, for example. This is gonna be like a no-brainer moment, but like obviously, real fried chicken Kentucky would be much better. But for what it is, for the fact that I literally heated up for at least 10 or so minutes, it could definitely be worse. I'm not eating these two. It's not even a case of the Hungry Man's. I just don't like these types of food. It seriously annoys me because I know for a fact the frickin' steak version comes with an actual brownie. Like that's foul. Okay, well, that's definitely better. I've enhanced it, if you will. Every time I go to take a bite, there's always the same feeling of this is gonna taste so bad. And then I take it, and it's just like a weird wave of relief that it's not as bad as I thought. It happens every time, and I don't know why. What would I need real food? So yeah, that was Hungry Man's. A solid 6 out of 10. It wasn't as bad as I thought. It wasn't good, but it's edible, everybody. Not eating the rest of it though. I'm gonna throw this away now. Oh boy. This is something they do not show you in these types of videos or vlogs. The cleaning up part. This costs like $10. Tune in next time where I actually cook real food. Or maybe I should just rewrite the script. Because the idea of, like, if the script idea is, like, I've been patiently waiting for the show to come out, and then the moment it comes out, I finally actually start doing this, that doesn't make sense. Because I lost passion in Jellystone when I forced myself to do this, so now the joke doesn't make any sense. I think internally I'm just trying to make it not cringe. Like, this feels like a video where I think I'm trying to tap into potential of stuff that I did like 2 years ago that I no longer do, really. I haven't really done a lore video in a while. And such, when I do try to like tap into like 2021 me and 2022 me, that just isn't the same person, I guess. I guess I'm just no longer the type of person to like go on about these really long skits for the beginning. I still do sketch comedy. I've actually written live action sketches that I just haven't produced yet because I need time for that and I need to get actors and stuff, but like, I don't know, I guess I just don't really do that. I guess back then I was trying too hard to be like Scott the Woz, and now I'm just trying to do my own thing. And I think my own thing is a lot more not this. But at the same time, like, there is something inherently boring about like YouTubers who just go straight into the action. I actually tested that with a school project that I'll probably play a clip of in a bit, where I made a school edited video essay about why Garfield is funny, and I went straight into that. I was not like how I normally do videos. This is interesting. I think that's why this is not really working. This is just a bygone era of mine. I'm trying to tap into something I don't do anymore. The Mathead you see is not the same Mathead from 2 years ago, and such is not the same Mathead who would go on about long skits and add a bunch of... I mean, characters will probably still be added in this YouTube series, but like, I don't know. I think the issue is I'm doing it too. I'm overdoing it. The whole ravelly voice thing. It's funny like right now, but like it's not going to be funny when I have to go edit it. I can't even do that. I think it's too much. I think it's too much Mathead. Nobody deserves to be watching this much Mathead on screen. So the film will cut to like my room, or not my room, the living room. I'll be on the floor. I'll just be like, they took the couch. 2 years without jelly. Yeah. 2 years without Jellystone. Where is it? Where's the other season 2? Where's it? I want jokes that will make me laugh, but I can't really think of that. I don't know why. I'm not gonna do the door gag. That's just not funny. Okay, I got a funny idea. So instead of that, I just get up. I'm like, alright, fine. You and Jellystone have been waiting for 2 years. No more episodes. I believe that. I'm just going to leave. You know what? I'm going to leave. Goodbye. I immediately leave. And all of a sudden, Jellystone, door wings open. That's funny. That's funny. I'm a lot more lenient on visual comedy. So I think the fact of just like me just like immediately banging the door open. That's funny. Yay! So the TV, so I'll probably have a shot of like the TV being off or like having the static. I go, I leave, kind of like Patchy style. I'm gonna run away. That's what. Run away. Leaves. The show immediately comes on. Door slams open. Okay, let's watch. Okay, let's do this. Let me edit the script. I just realized how dumb it is to be like, I'm going home and I leave my own house. Oh my god. Do I keep it in for how dumb it is? In the season 2, in the volume 2 video, I was not at home for that, but here I'm back home. I'm going home. The implication, this is not my house. Amazing. I have made the script better. Let's go. Honestly, this is a pretty good thing. You get to see what you'll never... This is exclusive content right here. I should open a Patreon. Lock all of this away. You'll never see this footage. Currently at a ball game. I did not bring my camera for this, so you have to bear with the unbearable quality of a old phone. And because of the fact that it's a modern-ish phone and not a video camera, I look even more obnoxious talking to myself like this. Mind the hair, it's windy. The ball game's fine. I got him. The noise can be annoying. The highlights, however, they had Sonic. There was a part where Sonic appeared, and I can promise you as a Sonic fan that I acted very normally to it. What? No way! Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, I do get the feeling that there is a lot of history into this stadium, even though I don't personally care about it. There's a lot of State Farm ads, I'll give it that. I don't know which team was supposed to care if I think it's the one in green. They seem fine. When I do YouTube, I play an exaggerated version of me, at least sometimes. Most of my opinions, while they are true, I probably overamp them, or I do little things just to make it a bit more funny or engaging. I don't actually lose sleep over the Magic School Bus. I don't become depressed whenever Jellystone doesn't release new episodes, stuff like that. However, there are a few opinions where my over-exaggeration and my, huge thing about it are true. I'm not just hyping myself up. I generally do have a really strong opinion about a certain subject. This is one of those things where what I mean by that is I had a section in my DVD video from December 2023 about slipcovers, specifically this practice I've noticed in which movie studios or companies will re-release old movies, but instead of having a new print of these DVDs, they will instead just take old copies from their warehouse from years ago, slap a new cover over it, and then call it a day. I hate those. I genuinely hate them with all my heart. They suck. I do not like them. It just seems deceptive to me, especially with how it could have really cool cover art sometimes, and then it's just old DVDs, just old prints, stuff with no new features. And this was one of them. I found this at my local store, and I was like, wow, Child's Play. I don't own the DVD. Let's buy it. It has a really cool cover art, as you can see. And then I came to the realization, oh, this is just the old movie. This is just the standard Blu-ray release, if you can see it. And if I remove the slipcover, it's just the old one. It's just the original one. I wonder if I can find the year, actually. Hold on. 2015. 2015 was when this DVD was initially printed. And instead of printing a new version, maybe having new features, they instead just slapped a cover. And usually they have a full-on slipcase for them. I guess probably an equivalent to the Simpsons cases where they have a little slipcase type thing. I guess some of them have that, mostly the ones at your local Walmart or Target where they all have a theme. This one is lazier because instead of that, there's none. It's a full-on sticker that they stuck over it. And it's not even a good sticker. This is falling apart. And it just pisses me off because this is cool. The art is cool. It even comes with this little thing, so I guess this is something they're probably doing. This is cool. But the fact that I was deceived into thinking this was going to have cool things, it annoys me to no end. Happy July 4th. Or July 5th. Big news, everyone. I made a video. No way. And the video's actually doing really well. Sorry for not recording me making the video. I actually do have some footage of me animating the last scene of it, which I'll play right now while I'm talking. But besides that, I did it all off screen. The only reason why is because I'm not used to recording myself doing things, and that's just what happens. I'm not going to pretend that, oh, it was a mistake, and it's just something where, I just didn't realize. But yeah, I finished it. The video that took me like 2 months to make, and I spent probably a good portion of this thing ranting about how I'm not going to finish. I finished it. So what's next? Well, you won't be able to see it properly because this camera sucks, but I have a board of video ideas. And in that board, I have little things that you can properly... This is of a little... just basically something to try and keep me on track and maybe like motivated. So like the video tiles are right here. Did I write the script? Did I record it? Did I edit it? And is the video uploaded? Originally I had a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse video put on there of like a retrospective, but I had to remove it when I had to redo that board because it dried up without me realizing. There's a few things I've thought about making. I've thought about making a Ask If movie ranking where I rank the individual sketches. My only issue is that it's being impossible for me to properly write it because it's just such a big amount of gags, so it just makes me not want to do it. I'm probably going to do it eventually, and I think it'll be a fun little video. I know it'll make a lot of views, but I kind of want to do it just for the fact that it's so stupidly funny. I might either do it as a scripted type video, like my normal stuff, or I might go off the cusp and do what I'm doing right now, where it's unscripted. The pros of both. Pros for doing it scripted. I am a lot more verbally better. I would be able to talk faster, and I'll have my thoughts laid out betterly, as opposed to doing it on off the cusp, where you can see right now I'm like stuttering a bit. I'm saying a bunch of uhs. I'm not really articulating as well as I probably would be if I wrote it all down beforehand. But the pros for doing it off the cusp, it would be faster, more spontaneous. My thoughts would be fresh right then and there. So you get the good and the bad. Other videos would probably be a smile retrospective. Hold on. In the event I do not make this a video, I'll do a little section right here. For those who don't know, Smile was a novel series created by Raina T. I'm not going to even attempt to pronounce her last name unless I'm doing this as a real video. There are 3 of these. Smile, which I just showed, Sisters, and Guts. All 3 of these books are autobiographical stories taken from the author's life. It's slightly exaggerated, slightly streamlined, may not be 100% accurate, but everything she does tell most likely did happen. She really did get into a dental accident which messed up her teeth for like most of her teen life. She did indeed have to cut off some of her old friends once the transition from middle to high school came. She did indeed suffer through a 1988 an earthquake in San Francisco. Like, these stuff all happened. And for the past 4 or so days, I've had really bad headaches, which has made it where I wasn't able to like properly do stuff on my computer or phone and really do anything. So in the meantime, if I didn't want to go to sleep or write off the pain, I just reread the books. And I actually really have come to have a new appreciation for them. It's one of those books where you've seen a lot of people say stuff like, oh my god, it's so good, and it's won a bunch of awards and stuff. But like, you never really see anyone talk about it, you know? It's nothing like a Diary of a Wimpy Kid, or a Big Nate, or a Captain Underpants, where these books are well received, and people still talk about them to this day. They do video essays on them, they do reviews on them, they bring it up in passing. But like, I never see that with Smile. You never really see that with these stories, which is just a tragedy, because they're really good. My only issue right now is trying to figure out like the topic I want to push. I think I'm gonna try and do a type of thing of like how these books connect to the idea of change. All these books in some way or another are about change in some way. Smile is the biggest example. Its change is physical and mental. The physical is the fact that her 2 teeth are quite literally taken away as she gets into the accident and they fall out. So she has to do braces and other dental work, which physically changes her. As well as physical changes, stuff like going from middle school to high school, becoming a teenager, stuff like that. We also have mental changes, like her friendships going from then and there, the relationship she has with one boy and how she immediately kind of drops him the moment something better comes along, except she never even talks to him that much. Like, stuff like that, you know. Sisters is changed more so with like a relationship between her and her younger sister Amara. Amara, I don't know how to pronounce it yet. That change is like trying to learn to get along and stuff. And then Guts' change is a lot more mental, which was like trying to learn that like, maybe therapy isn't that weird to talk about socially, or like phobias are kind of something where you kind of need to learn to like step out of your comfort zone and try new things, and don't just let fears consume you, stuff like that. I do really want to talk about it because I really like these books, but it's really hard to because I'm trying to think of like what to say, and I don't want it to be like off the cusp. I want I want value in my videos. Other video ideas. Let's see. Have I wrote anything? Oh yeah, Simpsons Month. Simpsons Month Volume 2, or whatever I'm gonna call it. I was going to make that in April because Simpsons Month is an April month that I decided. Yellowstone took that long, so I could either do two things. One, I could just still make it and make a joke about how it took me that long to make it, or I just hold it back until next April of 2025. I already bought the DVDs for 3 and 4. Look at them. I think I even showed me on buying them. So I already have it. But it would probably also require me to rewatch them a third time if I were to pull into next year, just because of the fact that like I need to properly get it down and stuff. Alright, Daniel, you ready to watch Pixels?
Yeah. It's insane how his fat ass friends end up becoming the president.
I mean, to be fair, if you've seen our current presidents, it's not that far-fetched.
Yo, actually, what would it be like to live in the 80s and 70s? That'd go
Go
crazy.
ask your parents.
I did. Problem is, my mom lives in Mexico, so that she's a no-go.
Okay.
Really? I think
That lady, smash.
Doesn't he have kids with her at the end of the movie?
What?
Lady Lisa,
Yeah, he has kids with
I'll
her
love you to the end of
at the end of the
time.
movie when they're
Who are you
adults.
talking to? Nobody. Talk later.
I mean,
Your
technically he has
husband
kids with
Lemon's
Cupid,
the
but
Wonder
like
Kid, right?
physically she looked like that character, Dojo, I guess.
I'm this close to figuring out the secret of the Bermuda Triangle.
I don't remember. We're just gonna have to watch the movie and find out.
Oh, you're in for a surprise.
Smash.
Which one?
The guy, obviously.
Okay.
Look at him. He's a little twink.
Nice, but she's no Shane Easton. Well, there's always Madonna.
How about Scarlett Johansson?
Jesus Christ, they're still talking about us as
Not Halle
adults.
Berry hot, but so hot. And don't forget Katy Perry. What are we doing right now?
Did they skip ahead?
No, that's
Did you
literally
skip
how I
ahead?
just. Yeah, no. I did not skip a single thing. That is just the editing we have for this movie. Just instant cut to like when they're adults.
Bro can't read. Oh no, no wonder he hates libraries.
Epic Joe Biden moment.
Epic Joe Pipe.
If you take away all the libraries, sir, how will the children ever learn to read?
Okay, that was
And he turned on his buddy real quick. Yeah, that was.
Huh. Is it your birthday?
No, my parents are getting a divorce.
Oh, so it's like 10 birthdays.
Yeah, my dad cheated on my mom with his 19-year-old Pilates instructor.
Oh.
Named Cinnamon with an S, which really tells you all you need to know about her.
Why do
No,
they
I can
talk
get a
like
little boy. You
that?
got any pictures? I'm kidding. I'm
What?
sorry to hear that.
My mom kind of hates him right now, and she says she's gonna invent a slut-seeking missile to take out Cinnamon.
Why does he sound like that? Why do they talk like that? That's not how children sound. Hey, my mom just got divorced and she's like really mad over it. Oh, thank you, Charles. I'm gonna go get with your mom now.
Your husband left you for 19.
We'll go try to do funny things with her.
Thought of you were gonna be like one of those.
Yo, yeah, what would it be like to hold that cube?
I think it'd be really cool. Like I would want to hold it.
I want to hold it. F-35s. I believe those are F-35s in the background.
Of course
Yeah,
you
they
would
are
know the random.
F-35s.
Of course you would know what the plane.
Yes, sir. Those are F-35s.
Think about how the frickin' her ex-husband.
Right into the situation.
He literally had a wife who worked in the White House, and she still cheated on her for the 19-year-old yoga instructor.
Mr. Brenner, the president is waiting for you in the Oval Office.
I have a theory. I think based on analysis of the footage that preliminary indications are that we were attacked by Galaga.
But that's just a theory.
Then let's blow Gallagher to hell.
Oh, shut up.
A game theory. Thanks for
Oh,
watching.
shoot, Armand joined. Armand joined.
Yo, what's
Oh,
up?
hello. We're watching Pixels.
Wow, Pixels game.
I'm playing Roblox.
Alright, Armand, we gotta become racist. Make sure this video.
Alright, here we go.
No.
You can just censor it out, alright? It's fine.
Yeah, he can just censor it. You can do it with the bleep.
He can just
you know?
edit. He can just edit.
Sometimes.
He can just cut it right before we say the word.
Hey, editor, please, please cut them out of the video.
No, you know how sometimes in YouTube videos where
Mods,
the always joking
ban
around
that
and one of
guy
the,
immediately.
and you know how someone has a sentence that's racist long, but instead of hearing the full thing, it's beep 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 beep.
Eminem songs.
The normal word beep.
Anyway, more to the current.
Yeah, and then that's
Brenner here was the world Gallagher champion. He knows everything.
Guys, shut up. The president's talking.
So, what is it you and your orange shorts barged in here to
Smash.
Oh, you're watching Pixels, right?
Yeah.
We just said that.
Isn't the president like a fat dude in that
Kevin
movie,
James.
right?
He's Kevin James. Paul Blart himself.
This version in the original code. You can see from the giant.
This guy makes me ashamed to be a gamer.
Kind of ziggy zaggy.
Who does?
Adam Sandler's character.
Like the nerd?
Just freaking watch the movie, my guy. Tune into the VC and watch it. You'll understand.
No, the nerd, right?
Yeah, the nerd character. I think his name is Sam in the movie, but like, I'm just gonna call him
Yeah.
Adam Sandler.
Average Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah, I don't know why Daniel's like, man, these movies are so good. Like, I don't know. Are we watching different movies?
Hey, you sure we on the same movie, little bro?
I like Pixels. I liked it. I have no problem with
Freaking
it.
Kubert pisses himself, and this is like the best movie you've ever seen.
It's all right. It's decent.
Yeah, I'll admit it's like a fine, solid like bargain bin movie, but I like ripping it because of how funny it is.
It's apparently better than Juno.
God, we have to watch that movie. Ah.
I'm not watching that movie, bro. I ain't about that.
I ain't about that
You don't
thug
want to watch
life.
the teen pregnancy movie?
No.
No,
Of course not, bro.
Oh, we should.
I'm not
for real
trying to
watch
deal
My
with
Little
single
Sister
fatherhood
Cannot
at
Be
the
This
age of
Good.
18.
Hey, I'll give it this. I'll give Junior this. Her boyfriend, who is Michael Cera, stayed with her. He didn't leave.
Good to see you.
I'm surprised I didn't get The Rock in this.
Let me introduce myself. My name is.
The Rock would have been crazy.
And this is the Wonder Kid, also known as your worst nightmare.
This kid, shut up.
Yeah, I do not like this character.
Bro thought he was it.
Forgot to send us the best of the guys, soldiers.
I would not be talking if I was in it, if you saw his room.
We're dance naked.
Yeah, I would not be talking.
Dorm room
What's his name? I forgot Armand's name. Oh wait.
Hey,
I got brain dead.
What's that guy's name from SpongeBob? You know, like the main character? I forgot his name.
So we're hoping you guys can.
SpongeBob. I literally had that moment.
Teach you a few things. In a little
Hey, what's the donkey's name from Shrek?
It's the
Smug.
guy.
Get me out of here.
He's in Game of Thrones. That's what he's in. Yes.
It's totally tubular.
Yeah.
I love how this guy is. I love how all the characters in the movie just peaked in like elementary school. His like him winning that freaking like tournament, which I don't even think he got any money from, was like the highlight of his career.
Bro has a whole list ready.
He was waiting for this day.
Income taxes and be fine. And number 3.
Hey, can the federal government not need my income taxes? Can you not? Can I not? Can I do that, please?
They're not gonna give a shit about you.
Yeah. So can I not pay
One of
taxes?
them will set up a call.
Yeah, they're gonna come after your ass if you don't.
Ah, dang. You're right.
Or Ghost. And the guy who's supposed to represent the dude who created Pac-Man.
That wasn't just a guy made to represent it. That is literally the creator. That's the actual guy.
Oh, that is not the creator.
That is the creator.
That is not the creator.
That
I'll go
is-
to the cast real quick. You stay on the movie. I'll go to the cast.
Why there for? Thanks for all the joy you brought to
Yeah,
our lives.
Toru Iwatani. That is
No,
him.
that wasn't him. No, it's not.
That is him.
Dennis Akiyama played Awatani.
Wait, hold on. Let me see his works.
That is not the guy. That is a whole different dude.
Really?
Dennis Akiyama plays Iwatani here.
No, I swear I thought
Yes.
that was actually him. He looks just
That
like
is not
him.
him.
He looked
Because they made him look like him.
Oh, here we go. Cubert time.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's Cubert. It's the guy from Wreck-It Ralph.
What zombie game is that?
That's Last of Us, my guy.
It didn't look like Last of Us, I swear to God. It looked like a whole different game.
I still can't get over the fact that Adam Sandler just called The Last of Us a game with no rhyme or reason.
Is Last of Us?
Yeah, it is Last of Us. You can see Ellie.
Come on, suck one up.
His controller's not on. His controller's not on.
Yeah, I see that.
Cubert's such a goofy little guy. I would like my own Cubert.
Shit.
What?
Oh wait.
What happened?
Looks like Texas is having a mini crisis right now.
Wait, what? What's going on with Texas?
Actually, it does.
Millions of Texans don't have access to power since Storm. What's it called?
Hold on, I'm searching this up.
What's it called again? Hold on. Storm Barrel.
Hurricane Barrel. It missed Boston. It's the next storm could fill Texas lakes. Oh my god.
I mean,
I love learning about my tragedies while watching Pixels.
There it is. Good. So tonight
We got the war in Ukraine, war in Gaza,
Frickin'
mini crisis in Texas.
But let's ignore the fact that like in Donkey Kong there's like no cheat codes. Okay, let's assume maybe there's like a cheat code combination in that game in this timeline. How do you cheat in real life? This was a car.
The Pac-Man cheat code for super speed?
Yeah, look, how did you cheat? Was he like freaking playing with like the joystick or something? Was he like having to like
I don't
input a
even
thing?
know, dude. I don't know. Why are you asking so many questions? Just watch the movie.
Because if you're going to do this, you're going to open the door for me to like criticize it.
Stop.
Why does he
It's
look
a
like that?
kid!
Yeah, screw the child. Just like, this is just, I don't know if this is worse than those people who are like really obsessed with AI chatbots right now. Because I guess with this,
Dude,
at least she's real.
didn't some guy marry like an AI?
I know a
girl or
Japanese guy married
something
a
in Japan?
Miku.
Yeah.
Hubert the traitor and his cheating friends.
That's a green screen. They're not in that scene.
The boss wants to meet you in person. So come on up.
Also, why are they like, Hubert the traitor? You sent him here.
And destroy our warrior.
Has a trophy.
But if you lose,
Bro, imagine she just stabs him and kills him.
Good
Oh.
ending. Oil.
It does.
The president is insane for not taking that oil.
He's not the true American patriot.
Yeah, he really is.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Favorite president. You know Obama's still my man, right?
Second favorite president.
You know Obama's still my man, right? I'm too Fritz based of him to say that, but like, yeah.
We did it.
I like how everyone else explodes and then she just kind of fades.
I like how Cubert doesn't die.
How come he gets to stay? Why are you still here?
Yeah, why is he still here?
Yeah, why is he still there?
Like, they call it out and they're just, I guess they're just not
Oh
gonna answer.
yeah. Hubert's a trophy, he gets to stay.
Oh god, are we gonna get to the scene? Your League of Legends crowd has been created.
Oh, you see, he turns into the...
That's what I told you! I told you at the beginning of the movie, he turns into Cubert. I mean, he turns into the woman. Dang.
Oh, he just goes in immediately. No hesitation.
What the hell?
Oh, nah.
5 of them?
Ah, what a crisp, clean July 13th day. Oh my god. He won again? So do you guys remember that one time in May where I made TV dinners? I bought another one. Okay, so last time I cooked this in a microwave for 4 minutes. However, after recording that segment, I had a stomachache for the rest of the day, so to avoid that, let's try the conventional oven. You know, the one that's like 15 minutes. This one is different from the other one. The other one was like chicken patties with country gravy, mashed potatoes, green beans, and then the dessert was like apple pie or something. This one is fried chicken nuggets or tenders,
mashed potatoes, corn, and a brownie. I'm actually really excited about the brownie because I'm fairly sure in the May segment I talked about how much I really wanted one, and cool.
Into the oven you go. Now we set it. It tells me to set it between 40 to 50. I'm gonna go with a good old 45.
So you want to know something that annoys me about the oven dinner? Who is going to wait 40 to 50 minutes on a TV dinner? Like, I know there's the microwave directions and all, which is like the thing I'm pretty sure most people used. I did it for the first time. I'm only doing the oven just to see if it tastes better. But like, if it really is a better experience, who's gonna wait that long for a stupid TV dinner? You can make a whole meal within that time.
It's time. Okay, I made the TV dinner plus some actual food as like kind of a palate cleanser. Last time I made this, the moment I turned off the camera, I got the stomach ache from it. Maybe a tiny bit of food poisoning, no big deal, so this is probably to help. Here is the TV dinner, and here is my actual food. Unlike last time, which was chicken fillets, or I guess the chicken patties, as I'm going to call them, apple pie, mashed potatoes, and green beans, this one is fried chicken. Oh, this actually feels fried. Mashed potatoes, the brownie, really excited about that, and then the corn. I'm not eating the corn. So, let's try the fried chicken. Oh wow, this is like actual chicken. Oh. This back just, oh, look at that. Oh, there's a bone here.
A bone?
There's a bone. Huh? I did not expect a bone in this freaking Hungry Meal. I need water. Ah, there we go. So it just occurred to me, some of you will probably be like, Matt, how'd you not know there was a bone in here? Well, first of all, I didn't expect a bone in a freaking Hungry Meal. Second of all, this packaging doesn't specify a bloody bone. Tender, white, and dark chicken portions. Classic fried chicken. There's nowhere on here that mentions a bone. The freaking box art doesn't give any idea that there might be a bone in here. What is this? The skin is honestly really disappointing. Well, it's fine. Reminding me of what I would get at Golden Corral. Mashed potatoes, second round, I did that one. Now there's freaking corn in here. I remembered. Hungry Man's mashed potatoes are incredibly dry, which is why we need seasoning. Need more. Honestly, that was pretty good. Only when you add seasoning, though. More water. Okay, now let's try the best one. Oh, the brownie.
Oh my god.
Whoa, look at it. It's like an actual brownie. Whoa. I'm really excited for this. I don't know why. Aww. So it started out like a brownie, right?
Yeah.
And then it got really chocolatey. Like I just drank a bottle of syrup.
Those brownies have chocolate?
No, it's like the equivalent of drinking a bottle of syrup.
Is there
It's so weird. Huh. Maybe it should have been cooked for her. But like, it ain't bad. It's weird. Because like, I wonder, like, is this like a thing where like, how is it made? I'm asking how a brownie is made. Oh my god. I know this is the second piece, but time for my palate cleanser. Oh my god. I'm such a good cook.
I think you spilled a lot of seasoning.
Yeah, no, I did do that. That was 100% my fault. I'll criticize myself. I did accidentally do a bit more seasoning than I probably should have. This was also my first time making grilled chicken, so I was bound to make mistakes. But like overall, it's much better than this. This is not bad. I'll say it right here. There are worse things I could be eating, or there are worse things I could be doing, like being dead. But besides that, it's really serviceable. I can definitely see why someone would buy it, but at the same time, there are better options. Like if you want a fried chicken fast, most supermarkets or grocery stores will most likely have like fried chicken in a bag you can buy, or like their own that like probably sells for like $8 for like a piece. So you could just buy it, and it would be better than this. I don't know if it's because of the weight of that chicken just caused the camera to fall, but cool. How much? I wonder if there's a bone in here. That ripped way too fine. Oh, it fell apart. This is one of those foods where the more you eat it, the more disgusted you get. Oh. I think the palate cleanser. Last night I made a painting. I could have recorded that. I could show you it right now. It would look cool. Instead I'm eating TV dinners in front of you. This is the content you came to see. So, what have we learned?
New year, same me. It is now senior year, and you have seen way too much time of me alone. So let's change that. Let's bring in the friends again. I think you guys like the friends. So let's interview them about how it is to be a senior. So, how does it feel to be a senior?
I don't know.
How does it feel to be a senior?
I mean, mostly hate it here. God. Everyone.
Cool.
Little Guardian will be the will be the end of me.
Yes. So, how does it feel to be a senior?
I want to kill myself.
Noted. How does it feel to be a senior?
I'm not gonna lie, it's not too bad, not too bad.
Hey, look, it's the attention whore. Okay, attention whore. How does it feel to be a senior? Sir, how does it? You're not a senior, are you?
No.
God dang it! How does it feel to be a senior?
Hello.
I'm a senior.
Goodbye.
You are a liar! You are a dirty liar! You guys have seen way too much of me already on... Here, take the camera. You guys are now filming.
He wants to talk. Here we go.
Hey, yap.
I like to say that I want to thank all my homies in prison.
Yeah.
Well, you're not at graduation. Do you really think you're graduating from this school?
Oh God, I'm graduating.
No, you're not, bro. Shut the hell up.
I bribed all the teachers together.
Hey,
You don't got any money to bribe with.
Yes, I do.
Hey, I'm gonna graduate, but I'm failing chemistry. Got on purpose.
Oh yeah.
You gotta make sure you fail chemistry. It's the only way to graduate properly.
Anybody never heard of a reporter? You see this man right here running from the cops?
Run from the
Oh my
cops.
God, he's running. How do you feel about being arrested right now?
Arrested?
Yes.
Hey, wait.
Damn.
Yo. Okay, hello. What is your name, ma'am?
Hi, my name is Star.
Okay.
This is going in the cringe column.
Like Star.
Huh? Wait, repeat.
How old are you, ma'am?
18 years old.
Do you like the freshies?
Not how you think I like him.
Hey, we got a freshman right here. Hey, do you like this? Do you like this kid right here?
Do you?
You want to do this person?
He's my brother.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I was gonna go to the library, but on the library.
The allegations can't be beat.
Also, I swear to God, if the music gets me copyright claimed,
Hey, this isn't even
No,
on
it's
mic.
where?
What is your name, sir?
My name is Thomas C. Sparger. Thomas C. Sparger.
Do you have an Xbox gamer tag?
Yes.
What is your Xbox gamer tag, sir?
My Xbox gamer tag is Thomas IR.
Okay, okay.
Thomas, how do you
Let's
feel
go
about
interview these
molesting
two over here.
Yeah, let's do that.
How are you feeling about being a senior this year?
Honestly, it's better than last year.
Okay.
Can I ask a question? Can I get the
Yes.
mic? Okay, so I'm gonna interview you for a second.
Okay, cool.
Okay, we have a new interviewer.
I
Okay, so how does a bastard for
Give me the microphone. No more Hamilton.
Oh my God, he's destroying traffic.
do you guys want to learn about funny law? So, funny law is donkeys cannot go to sleep on a bathtub in Arkansas, New York, and many other states in the U.S. Why? We don't know.
He's lying! He's lying!
Brothers creating a water war. How do you feel about that?
He's not my responsibility.
His brother is committing water warfare. That's your views.
Woo!
Bro, did you not realize?
I just realized. What? Let me see this.
The shit.
We boot.
No.
You failed.
Ah!
Here we got
Just hello. I got a new microphone.
No,
Stop.
Alright, we're gonna. Aww.
Yo, hello. So, let's take a look at the sky today again.
My eyes! Oh, let's watch your failure live.
Ready?
Yes.
Yippee!
Content.
I don't think she's jumping right.
Where's my money?
Check it out.
Detroit money. Give me my
This country is very corrupt, which is a very good thing. I love
this
corruption.
country.
What have I learned? I've clearly learned. I have clearly learned nothing from the last time I attempted this. I think it's been so long that I just forgot this would happen. This was a mistake.
Yo, but here, you're my. What's up, you stuck I licked your hair, bro.
You turned white.
Hey, look at this.
You turned white. You lost. That's impressive. I don't know what I expected. It wasn't this.
So, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this, but here's a fun fact about me. I love Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo, to be exact. So much so that I've learned recently how to make it. And I think after a bit of making it a few times, I think I've made mine really good. However, that requires a lot of time. You need to do stuff like boil the water, boil the water, put the noodles in the water, have that boil, have it get soft, put Alfredo sauce in it, put seasonings on it. Then if you also want to make it better, you also have to make chicken, which requires cutting it up and cooking it. And that just takes too long. I have places to be, stuff to see. I don't have time to make food, which is why the geniuses over at Pastaroni made Pastaroni. Or I guess it's from the makers of Rice-A-Roni, whatever. I'm saying this like this is a new product. This has existed for years. So yeah. Fettuccine Alfredo, they say. It cooks in 5 minutes. I don't even need to drain it. What a steal. So let me test it. An official test. I will cook Pastaroni, and then I'll cook original pasta. Not which will take longer, but which will taste better overall. I wonder what will taste better. For those who ask, how many times am I going to do this? The answer is yes. So, made the Alfredo. If you want to know why I don't record myself making it, holding the camera while cooking is hard, and I don't want to do it. Maybe one day, if I get the Binging with Babish on kitchen set, I might be able to, but until then, you got Alfredo. One is one that I made on my own. I'm not going to say from scratch since I didn't make my own pasta, but, you know, I boiled water, I boiled pasta, made my own chicken. One was the Rice-A-Roni. I forgot to stir it for like a tiny bit, but it's still fine. For this one, you had to put water, milk, butter, the noodles, the seasoning, I guess, the Alfredo sauce, which came in a little baggie, which, oh no. Then you stir it together, let it cook for like 5 minutes, then you let it rest for like 3 as it hardens up. It honestly, I'm surprised by how fast it cooked. And also as a thing to even them out, I made chicken for both of them, and I put some in here, some in there. So, before we try this, let's try the pastaroni. I will admit, this really does achieve a fettuccine taste. I'll admit, the pasta I use, the Classico, I'm guessing, from what I've heard from other people, it's not like real Alfredo sauce. I don't care personally because I think it tastes better, but this one probably tastes like more like fettuccine. But at the same time, also this really annoying taste, if that makes any sense. And with the chicken I made, it's drowned in this pasta somehow, which I was surprised by how much it actually got the sauce in it. I made sure to put the chicken in before I added the sauce to the chicken for the other one. Also, the noodles are very short. When I got the box, it was like really short. I don't know why. Maybe it's so that way it could like cook faster. But I found it weird. So yeah, this now I'm going to mine. Why? The flavors are much better. Another thing is, it's a lot saucier. I used an entire bottle. The chicken? The sauce elevates the chicken. Masterclass. It's really good. I can definitely see some people going, oh my god, man, like, what are you doing? You're patting yourself on the back for something you made? What a narcissist. And the answer is yes, I am indeed a narcissist. But at the same time, I made good food. And I mean, at the same time, if you want to get technical, I also made this, so like, why am I not giving the brownie points to this? Why am I giving brownie points to this? As a parent, this is better than TV dinners, but only because I don't think it's gonna give me like, heart problems in like 5 minutes. I swear, every time I ate a TV dinner, those last 2 times, minutes after I stopped recording, I just get an awful stomach ache. Oh yeah! Almost forgot to mention, today I had 700 subscribers. Yippee! Really proud about that. The Sandy Cheeks video did really well. And I'm currently working on Astro video, where I'm going to rank all the individual sketches. I think that'll be really fun. I think between today and yesterday we're about the camera with my friends and like film them. It's good week, good few days. Nope. I finished this plate. I could finish that later.
Put the shoe back. Put the shoe back.
He's literally fucking holding his feet.
Why did you give him the toad voice? Why did you give him the toad voice? There we go.
Am I recording? I am recording. Hi. Hi. Hi, guys. Oh, hi.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Where are your fingers?
Where are my fingers?
White woman jump scare.
You're white. No, glasses. Scientists.
Are you Asian? I thought you were white.
No, I'm white.
Okay.
The only other ethnicity I might be is like I'm a tiny bit Mexican, and that's it.
I am white. I am white, but I'm Latina.
White woman jump scare.
I am part Italian, part Portuguese, part Indian, and part African
also,
for some reason.
Among Us, because then Among Us, the glasses and then the scientist outfit.
Yeah. What am I? Wow. Bum 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 bum. Crewmate. Oh how am I gonna play with a single hand?
Electrical. I gotta go to electrical. Oh wait, I have to go back to cafeteria.
So.
What?
Already?
Dead body. Fucking
Wait,
I saw
I would
them.
like I'm not defending myself. Did you not hear them say kill me, imposter? They asked for it. I had an engineer.
He does have a point. Kill me, imposter.
Literally said kill him.
He does he does have a point though.
I saw another me.
Gaslit.
He saw himself.
I saw another me. I went into medical with that man. Hopped in an event to go to electrical to do my tasks because I have an engineering license. Or I have an engineering degree.
So I'm tracker. So I basically tracked this man all the way into fucking electrical.
Wait. He was in electrical?
By the lights panel.
I left electrical.
I know, but I left way before you.
No, I saw 2 people in electrical because I went to the admin table.
The only Okay, wait, who are you tracking?
I was tracking Gavin.
I think it's
And where was Gavin?
We don't have an
Where was Gavin?
alibi
So
for
I
them.
saw 2 people in electrical. So you were
Okay,
in
so
electrical, right?
yeah, and was Gavin in electrical? Is that where you tracking
I'm
to?
guessing so because I saw 2 people.
I think it's him because we don't
Because-
have an alibi for him.
Yes, well, there's 2 people in electrical. He's saying that you were there, and I was there, and I saw another me and nobody else. So clearly,
I love how
I think it's you.
I love how we're collectively like really forgetting what happened first round.
yeah, we're just collective dumbasses. Our memory only stretches back 1 round.
Him and him.
Let's go gambling.
They left, but then they said,
"Oh, dang it!"
Imposter killed me. So I'm like, okay, where did they go?
Keep trying, maybe someday. Oh no, I don't want to do garbage. Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing.
Is it recording?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know that.
My fault.
You're fine. It was. What am I? Wow.
Imposter. Yo, let's go.
Noise
maker.
Where are you? Where are you?
Well, I think as I said that out loud, I'm not getting.
Why are you running?
On the table.
Hi. Oh.
Imposter,
Hi.
can you please?
Here. Why are you following me?
I'm just staying with you.
Why are you following me? Hi, camera. Camera, look who's following me. Look who's following me. You see it. Okay, thank you very much.
I was wondering how long it'd take for someone to run across.
CJ,
I was right.
You were alone. We were kind of together the whole time. We were all together. We were all together, CJ. We were all together.
Bye-bye.
A murderer. A murderer.
I don't know why I'm recording right now.
Wait, what? You're recording?
Yeah.
No.
I'm literally just recording the walk to class. Okay, sir, what do you have to say about being a freshman?
It's good.
That's it? That's what my friends did while I was gone? That was just 20 minutes of Among Us gameplay! So here's the deal. Last segment when I was not there was absolute trash. They did not cook.
Except for me.
Yeah, except for him. Respectfully, of course. They did not cook. So you know what? Maisel, it's yours now.
Let's go.
You get to have your Maisel spin-off show. Do whatever you want. Be
Okay,
funny,
so guys,
be gay, whatever.
Today we'll be reviewing a spin-off show. Let's go. I don't really know what I'm meant to do on a spin-off show. So like, here's a soda can, here's a soda glass, here's 2 soda glasses, and here's 3 soda glasses.
3!
Oh my lordy lord, is that the cave spider from Minecraft? Oh my god.
Really poggers PogChamp Lego fire truck I made, for real. It's so poggers, like look at it. It even has openable doors, I think. I was right. But yeah, see the wheels turn. I would hope every fire truck has. This thing's supposed to have ladders on it, but I ripped them off because I didn't like them. Okay, I'm sure like nobody cares enough about this to want to see this, but I'm gonna draw on video because like that's what spin-off shows do. Also, Maher, since I know your ass is watching this, the entire drawing process while I hold the camera, I want you to just turn this into a time lapse of Maisel drawing, because that'd be like so poggers PogChamp epic girl boss of you, bro. Like low-key, I'm really boring, so like I'm gonna have a stuffed bear talk to you guys for like the whole time now. Hey, what's up? My name is Boba the Bear, and I'm here to tell you that you should buy drugs, kids. That's right, drugs are good, kids. You heard it here first. Mr. Mackey, he's wrong. He goes, drugs are bad, okay? but actually, drugs are good, okay? Make sure you get some cocaine, some meth, and some heroin, and shoot that inside your body. This is a confirmed message from the government by yours truly. That's right, I confirmed it. I am the U.S. President of the United States of Albuquerque. Y'all with my announcement? Oh, wait. Isn't this gonna get censored, like, heavily? Hey, to all you kids at home, make sure you eat your veggies. Meher wanted me to do something cool for him, but, like, that's boring, so I'm just gonna read you guys an economics book. Let's flip to a random page and start reading. The three components of bonds. Bonds have three basic components. Coupon rate. The coupon rate is the interest rate that a bond issuer will pay to a bondholder. Maturing $1,000 bond from the corporation, genes, etc. The investor who buys the issuer. The investor who buys the bond and interest. In 500 years, or in 10 years, the bond will have reached maturity, and the company's debt to you will have ended. So it has just come to my attention, yes, my attention, yours surely, has 1,000 hours on Geometry Dash and over 269 days worth of gameplay on Fortnite. So, I'm gonna go touch grass. That right there was content. Something Meher doesn't know. He doesn't understand how to get content properly. You gotta record fans spinning for no reason for good content. I'm saying this yet I'm the one who is like halfway out of the camera and looking terrible in the camera because I have no idea how to use a camera. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's a better shot. But like, yeah, that right there, that fan was content. You know, that's how you get good content.
It's my house gloves.
Look, guys, it's my hair in my DMs saying war. If the camera can focus on him. Officially the next day, and Monster Energy.
Currently have a headache. When have I not had a headache? It's a weekly occurrence, and I'm gonna get that checked out soon. But anyway, that's not about that. I gotta record a video. Been a bit since I did that. This is a long one, too. Some may ask, why don't you make the actual 15 Aston movies and not the gags? And to that I say, that's a good idea. Too bad I'm not doing it. However, let's lay some ground rules for what I'm going to be doing in the ranking. To make things simple, we're only going to be doing the Yeah, I'm going straight into this. I don't feel the need to explain what Aston movie is to people. Like, I don't need to say, for those who don't know, Aston movie is a sketch comedy series because who doesn't know Aston movie? For all the Gen Alphas in my audience, put your hand down, you're losers. But yeah, like, I think Aston movie is such a well-known thing by this point that if you're going to watch a video called Ranking Every Aston Movie Gag, I think you're going to know what Aston movie is before going into it. Or at least like know the bare essentials. It's not something like Gravity Falls or SpongeBob or a movie that just came out where like people will be watching it and they're watching it maybe haven't seen it yet or just want to like see like, okay, let's give like a idea of what this is about. And with that in mind, you usually have to like talk about what the thing is about and kind of give a brief explanation. But for something like this, I think it's so straightforward that you don't need it. And worst case scenario, you don't know what Aston movie is. Go Google search it. It's like 2 minutes long per episode. Well, I've come this far. Let's get into... Well, I've come this far. Let's get into number 304. Usually I tend to edit the... Oh my god. One thing I tend to do is I tend to edit the audio in Premiere or at my choice editing software. But I think it'll make more sense if I cut it now. I keep editing the this project, so there's a chance where like a lot of it I've cut out.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much of it you'll have seen, but like I think a consistent element of all the times I've recorded was like me saying, I don't like how I sound. Here, I like how I sound. The intro's 3 minutes? Oh my god. To make things simple, I'm only going to be sticking to Ask the Movie 1 through 15. Oh, that was voice crack. And to make things simple, we're only going to be doing the 15 Astaf movies, the 4 deleted scenes, Astaf Might, and the Alex Skyrim parody. What's one more gag going to do? This means I will not be ranking the gag scene in the Muffin Time or Don't Press That Mind Troll Kickstarter videos, no fan stuff movie, no not Astaf movies that Elliot Goff made, and none of the gag scene during the sponsorship segment of Astaf Movie 14. I heavily debated on if I should include the sponsorship gags from Astaf Movie 15 deleted scenes, but after a lot of soul searching, I decided why not. Since when you remove the sponsor part, there's still gags, and unlike 14's sponsor, they're longer and more separated, so it makes it less confusing. As commemoration for this loss, I will now play every gag that won't make it in the ranking. At the same time. We salute our fallen soldiers. Okay, after setting these ground rules, we still have 304 gags to rank. Jesus Christ, this was a bad idea. I've come this far. Let's get into number 304. I don't understand why you can like choose to go at like other points, but then yeah, whatever. And none of the gags seen during the sponsorship segment of Astaf Movie 14. I'll just have a weird cut. I've seen like other bigger YouTubers have weird jump cuts. What's a small channel with a mere 800 subs going to do? Did I have 800 or was it was 800? Yeah. With the QR code, since they're too infused with the sponsor. As commemoration for this loss, I will now play every gag that won't make it into the ranking. At the same time. We salute our fallen soldiers. We salute our fallen soldiers. Okay, after setting the ground rules, we still have... Jesus Christ, this was a bad idea. I've come this far. Let's get into number 304. Is it obvious I used to have, like, speech problems with my R's? I think it is. But yeah, I don't know if this is, like, well known, and it probably makes a lot of sense, but, well, minor story time. Between the ages of kindergarten year to 6th grade, I took speech classes to help with my R's. I don't think the classes really worked that well, and I'm fairly sure the only reason why I passed in 6th grade was because I got a different teacher. So she was probably, like, a lot more lenient and less like, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I had trouble with my R's a lot. If you go back to my old catalog of YouTube videos from, like, 2017 to 2021 before I did reviews, you can hear it, especially in, like, the older ones when I was, like, literally an 8-year-old or a 9-year-old. R's, Rainbow, and, like, the teacher would always be like, you gotta roll the R's, man, you gotta roll them, you gotta do this. And actually, the speech class was really fun. We did, like, little board games, but, like, the main gimmick was, like, oh, before you can, like, roll the dice, before you can pick a card, you have to, like, do a speech exercise. That was fun. It was, like, the best 30 minutes of my day on, like, Thursdays and Tuesdays. It's fun story time. Did I only do mono? Yeah, that was only mono. I think this will be easier for me because the fact they're all spaced out in, like, individuals. Doesn't mean I'm going to record on individual audio files 304 times. That's a psychotic thing to do. I think it'll just be easier because they're shorter length. Okay. Oh boy. Ew. So I wonder how I'm gonna structure this, so I think I'll just keep going until I get bored or until I lose momentum. 304. Here we are, the worst Ask the Movie gag, in my opinion. Some may ask, why this one? Well, I'm going to give you the answer. 301. This one doesn't do it for me. Maybe if they hid the fact that they were astronauts, it would have made the reveal funnier. But as it is, it's just not that good. No wonder it was deleted. 300. This isn't funny, but that 1 second of reaction time gave me a tiny heh. Not a big, but a tiny heh. Ultimately, it's a really nice drawn horse that saves an otherwise mid-skit. Not a huge fan. $2.99. It starts strong, but it loses steam as it goes on. The I did is a bit cute, but the ending just kind of ruins it. I think if they started off and ended it a bit earlier, it would have saved the joke. Oh boy, time for a hot take. Once again, divorced from how iconic the gag is, the I Like Trains kid, I'm just going to call him by his canon name Ryan from now on, isn't that funny. Like, he says the line, then gets hit by a train. That's it. And the clash between the classroom and Ryan being there doesn't really do anything to make it funny, besides the bait and switch. Now make no mistake, I love Ryan as a character. He's iconic. I am just saying that when you rank these gags based on how funny they are, these types of gags kind of fall to the wayside. It's none of his fault. I love Ryan. He's such a cool guy. I'm being put in a tough position, okay? $2.75. Sure. Why not? I think I'm realizing I'm not into literal outcomes. He says a thing, and he becomes a thing. Funny? Maybe. It's not. He says a thing, and he becomes a thing. Funny? Maybe. It's not. $2.74. I'm not feeling this one, man. I think the pure random isn't that funny. It needs something more than just pickles! See? That wasn't funny. And if you laugh, shame on you. Hey guys, it's me, Matt Hibbs, and I've got something to apologize for. As you know, I'm a bit of a silly guy, but there are times where someone can get rather too silly. I'm on Discord, right? And I decided, you know what? Let me go and embrace some of my closest friends with a really funny image. And this is the image.
Cannot see. You put an image, yeah.
Image. I had to censor the image because it's just too bad to see. And the image reads like this. What if instead of hawk
Tua.
It's sock and throw.
Sock and throw, it was hawk and throw.
Tua.
Instead of sock and throw, it was hawk and throw. I don't know.
He doesn't know how to say hawk Tua, y'all.
Yeah. But anyway, immediately I realized my mistake. It's not every day where I realize my mistakes, but this is one of the big ones. Where immediately I kind of realized I messed up. So because of that, I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize. Do you guys accept the apology?
No, kill yourself.
Just
jump over the mines. Jump over the mines. The Cheez-It legacy. Meat. We never gave him a name.
Chester.
Meet Chester and Chestera. They're husband and wife. Well, not anymore, but they were. They were in love, but she cheated on him with the goldfish. Put the picture on here.
Hold on, let me.
No, just put in the
I'll edit it, yeah.
And then she killed him, just like for the sake of it, so she could run away with goldfish. We revived him with Elmer's glue. Like,
so now she's in prison?
So now she's in prison because he snitched on her. So she went bald. Oh! Why are they sticking? Look how amazing her tats are. Focus. Such amazing tats. And she's about to be sentenced to death. We are on our way to meet the executor.
When I first started my YouTube channel, I never thought there'd be a day where I need to censor BJ Princess on a Cheez-It for a video.
We don't talk about it. Or penis.
Is penis really a swear?
Not really. It's just a body part.
Actually, YouTube might get mad at it. Who knows?
But it's a body part.
Yeah, but YouTube is YouTube.
Just flip it over with wiener. Every time we say penis, just put this
what if I reverse it? Synip.
Synip. Yeah, synip.
Sinner.
Synip. I don't know why I'm recording it like this.
This is gonna be awful.
That's gonna be awful.
I will extend it.
Please do. It will look amazing. Where's Maisel? Where's the executor? Oh, Maisel?
Death by
Eat the wife. Eat the wife.
Death by broccoli.
Eat the wife.
Eat the wife.
No, that's too good of a death. That's what they want. Death by broccoli.
Eat him.
Eat him, David.
Eat it.
Yo! Yeah, but they draw the line at glue.
The husband is now eternally suffering.
He's eternally suffering.
What I actually draw the line is I draw the line at freaking super old cheese.
Well, you still ate it. Oh, you didn't? Dude, you're supposed to kill it! Give me that. This has happened.
I missed again. It's dead now.
How did you miss that macro?
My hair, should I do it? Come closer. Don't let the go in front of it.
Well, I'm just making sure you can see everything.
Can you see everything?
Yes, I can. Do it.
I gotta go home now.
She wants to achieve her goddess dreams.
I'm disappointed. I rolled in grass now, officially. I touched grass, you cannot say I didn't.
So in my high school, we have a advanced video production class in which kids can take this class and learn how to make videos using video editing software. And the advanced one is really cool because they're in charge of our video announcements. Every day at the beginning of school, they play little video announcements for everyone in the school to see, obviously in like separate classes. And yeah, it's pretty cool. And it's something that I've always wanted to do. And as a senior, I'm in it. I got to do it, and that's really cool. One of the first things we did in like the first week or two, back in like September, I guess, or August, is we saw like this huge board, and we had to write our name on the videos we wanted to make. These could be anything from PSAs to announcements to dates to events. I chose this PSA on something we call the blue line. What is that? Basically, in my high school, we have the lunch area, which you guys have seen. That's where I've been silly with the gang. And the other side is just regular classrooms. And we have a blue line in the middle of it, so that way the people who are at lunch know not to cross it, and the people who are in class know not to cross it during lunch. You get it, right? The blue line, don't cross it. And that was basically the main goal of the video, is to just tell people, hey, do not cross this line. Just don't do it. You guys know me, right? I'm a bit silly. I'm a bit extra. Undiagnosed autism, if you will. I couldn't just do a simple video. Ever since freshman year, I wanted to make my own little sketch comedy, my little skit of a blue line PSA. And sophomore year or junior year, I can't really remember, I made a storyboard for it. This year I got to make it, and it's generally my favorite thing I've ever made. It eclipses all my YouTube videos. It is generally like, for most things I've made, there's always like one thing that I am probably not happy about, or I believe, oh, I could have like done better. I felt like maybe I rushed a certain part, or I should have like done something different. No, not this one. This one is a 1-to-1 my creative vision. It just looks like it's perfect in every way. My brain to the screen. I wouldn't change anything about it. It is my personal like favorite thing ever. And here is that video now, just to show you guys, obviously with like my school censored and stuff, but here's the video. We here at Labs believe there is no problem we can't solve, yet there's still one problem plaguing us to this day. The blue line. For years, the blue line has existed to keep students and lunch separated like God intended, but there was always one atheist out there, always disobeying. And when we try to stop them, it doesn't end well. Fortunately, we have a solution. Our scientists here have developed a revolutionary idea. Mine. Maters. International. Not a bomb, euthanasia device. We have covered the grass with these little guys to stop people from crossing. Maybe now they'll learn that the blue line will always be enforced during lunch periods. Students must have a pass to go to the teacher's classroom prior to going to that teacher's room. Students should not eat in said classroom. And now all we need is a human test. Hey, you seem like a human with legs. Come, try and step over the line. I dare you. A flawless test. Until we meet again. I forgot to turn off the mines. Wow, wasn't that really cool? Wouldn't they be ashamed if they just didn't play it? So anyway, the admin department complained. They didn't like the fact that I said the funny bomb word. And that's so bad, I guess we just gotta throw all the work away. Took me 2 weeks to make. So I edited it, changed the name, sent it to them. They were like, maybe we actually just don't like the violence in general. We don't like the fact that you made a mine. We don't like the fact you killed a person. Schools these days. What happened to the angst? They just don't make them like they used to. Can't even blow people up like the good old days. So, I ended up editing it, completely like changing it all. I changed the ending, I removed it, I replaced it all, and here is the updated version. And by updated version, I mean I'm only going to show you the scenes that I changed.
For years, the blue line has existed to keep students and lunch separated like God intended. But there was always one atheist out there, always disobeying. Fortunately, we have a solution. Our scientists here have developed a revolutionary idea.
Piston. Potentially inactive sticky trap on nothing.
We have covered the grass with these little guys to stop people from crossing. Come, try and step over the line. I dare you. A flawless test. Until we meet again.
Wow, that's cool. Wouldn't it be funny if they still just didn't show it? Here's the thing. I don't know yet if they're going to show it. My teacher has said that she hasn't got the chance to properly watch it. And it really screws me up right now because it's been like a month of this thing, of like back and forth. And right now, for some stupid reason, I'm on a week break. But yeah, so now it's just an entire week where I just like, nobody's watching it. And it screws me up because I need people to see this video. I spent too much on it. I wasn't even planning on making it public. The fact that it's gone through all of this effort, the fact that it was banned and I had to edit it and censor my own creation, and the fact that it might never be seen. I need people to see this. I've shown it to like a few of my friends and literally everyone has agreed like, oh dude, this video is like really good. So just hopefully putting it in a over 3 hour long video is my goal. Maybe this is what will get people to actually watch it. So yeah, that's a funny high school story. I probably should have... Do I have any outtakes of... Reasonably, I probably do have outtakes from it. And if I'm not lazy enough, I might show it. So yeah, thank you for engaging in my insane ramblings. Thank you for watching this video, actually. I like how I'm only in October. There's still like 2 months left and I'm already thanking you for making it this far. Now, that was some sheer will. I'm surprised you made it past the mukbangs. Oh, fun thing I get to tell you all. By the time you watch this, you'll have already seen it, maybe. I have kind of collaborated with the real-time FNAF guy. For those who don't know, there was this fan game called FNAF in Real Time, which is just the first Five Nights at Freddy's game, but the animatronics walk in real time. They're rendered in real time, I guess. You can see them moving in the cameras. Whoa. It was pretty good. It was so good that people on Twitter hated it and doxed the man. That was fun. So he split into 2 studios, like Real Time Studio and then like Real Time FNAF, I guess. And the FNAF side was making a fan game based on the movie that was fine. FNAF movie the game, because that's the title. And they like made a tweet going, "Hey, we need more collaborators. We need more content creators." So I like DM'd them being like, "Hi, I'm a small content creator. I think it'd be cool if I got to play." And they actually said, "Yeah, heck yeah, you seem cool. Come aboard." And wow, I guess I'm going to do it. It will be interesting to see specifically when they want me to post a video for it. The demo is planned for December, or is in December, considering the fact that you'll be watching this next year. And I don't know, and at this time, I do not know specifically when it comes out, and I don't know specifically when they want us to play it and to make a video on it. I think most people will probably just do a Let's Play, but I'm special. I have to do a review on it because I'm the guy with the huge Wimpy Kid poster in my room. I'm not. How do you expect me to act normal with FNAF? So yeah, I'm gonna do that. I guess I'd be able to do a real content creation thing. That'll probably give me like 1 new view. I think I'm actually doing really well. Hopefully I might. Who knows? I might get 1,000 subscribers by the end of this year. That would be fun. It would be for my 18th birthday. Please, that would be so cool. Please do it. Okay, in the event I don't end up making a Fairly Odd Parents A New Wish retrospective, I should probably just mention now. Fairly Odd Parents A New Wish, it finished its season 1. That was pretty cool. I actually really liked the show, to be honest. It was really fun. There's like, I can tell a distinct 2 halves of the show. The first half is a regular standard fare of like setting characters up and like doing random adventures and like being a show, and then the second half is basically the moment Perry came in and fully just awoken a fandom. And now you got like, oh, look at all these characters. Mr. Crocker is back. Foop is back, or I guess his name is IREP. I don't care. I'm gonna dead name him. That's such a stupid name. IREP is a dumb name. You got the Tooth Fairy. You got Jorg. Well, Jorgen was already in the original one, or in the first episode, like the second episode. You got like Hocus Pocus. You got the freaking the guy from the episode everyone hates, Father Time. You got that's not Cupid. Yeah, it was so cool. It was really cool seeing it. And then season 1 had a really weird finale where it's weird. I have such mixed feelings on the finale, since it's one of those things where when I look at it, it reminds me so much of the season 2, season 3 fop of these 1 hour long movies, basically, these events. Think your Abba-Catastrophes, your Schools Out the musicals, your Shelf Life, Wishology, I guess, Timmy's Dumb Wish, like those ones. It reminds me of those, except this one was 22 minutes, and it felt rushed in my opinion. It was good, I liked it, but if only it was 44 minutes, it would have been so good, dude. You have no idea. And then you just have like that weird thing where Hazel uses her rule-free wish to make sure that her brother Anthony and her two nobody friends will actually be able to like know about Cosmo and Wanda, which is kind of weird. I think this opens the door for a lot of things creatively. I think that'll be a cool idea, but also like, I don't know, man. There was kind of like an element of the show of like, oh, how do you balance Hazel not knowing about her fairies from everyone? How do you like keep it a secret? But at the same time, like even in the show, they kind of acknowledge that Halo was real. Halo Master Chief. They really acknowledge that Hazel was really careless with Cosmo and Wanda. Like, Timmy was kind of careless in and of itself, but it was always treated as jokes, basically going like, dude, are you talking to your fish? Yeah. But like here, I was like Hazel just freaking talking to her school supplies with everyone like noticing and not really caring that people could see the fairies. So I guess it kind of makes sense, but I guess we'll have to see what season 2, which is not coming out because show did super well, spawned a huge fandom. Perry is such an icon. Dude slays so hard. And yet Nickelodeon still looked at that and was like, we're fine. Let's go make another season of SpongeBob. The show has to do well on Netflix, apparently. They said later this year. There's like 3 months left. What do you mean later this year? I swear to God, if this show, like, best case scenario, it'll come out next year. Considering the fact that they literally laid off the entire team and they still have no idea if a season 2 is going to be made. We won't get a season 2 until 2026. Maybe 2025, I guess. They already have the models and stuff, but still, oh my God. Nickelodeon, what is wrong with you? You made a good show. But I guess it didn't do good enough. It didn't make $1 billion. That's my bad. I should have... It's my fault, you see. I shouldn't have made that video where I watched your leaked pilot. I've had to render the video 3 times in a row now. The first time was entirely my fault. I overlapped 2 audio files, so it created an echo. The second time was not my fault. There was just glitches on the screen visibly. Then my laptop decided to crash, and now I'm re-rendering it again. I hope you can hear the noise. I'm too lazy to take out my main camera. I'm just going to use my phone. I really hope. I've just finished that Astaf movie video. 1 hour and 6 minutes of me yapping about 304 gags. This was a long video, and I solely made it because I thought it would be funny. And I think I am kind of proud of it, though I also, like, whenever I look at it now, I'm kind of like, I am proud of it. I'm not, like, acting like I don't like it. It's more so just, like, I'm talking about, like, the visual style. The avatars are starting to show their age. You can see their pixels a lot more, at least I can. I might need to remake them, or at least most of them. One thing I have done, at least, was redraw a few of them. Like, there's a few that I've updated, but I might need to go ahead and do like a full overhaul. Like there's things that I've added to the characters that have like changed. Now there's like a hoodie that you can see visibly in some parts, or how sometimes there's a sleeve. So yeah, I might need to do that, though I might also need to just redesign the character in general. I really hope this video comes out well. I put a lot of time and effort into it. I reached out to someone to compose music for it. I animated a lot of stuff. This is probably the most I've ever animated for a video. I try to be as faithful as I can to like the Asterix movie style, and I hope whoever watches it is proud of it. I'm not proud, but like likes it. I also try to fix some of the audio stuff, and by that I mean actually level my audio. I've always had trouble with that, so I try to like pay a bit more attention to it. And yeah, I would have shown you me editing it, but it was the most monotonous and boring thing. And that's probably the main reason why this video came out in October 25th or 26th and not August 25th or August 5th. Because the sheer idea of editing 304 individual gags in a 1-hour video scared me to my core. And then I found my little rhythm where I would edit like 5 minutes a day, and what I would do is I would have like the background music, I would have my background music, which was 2 minutes long, cover like a segment, edit that part, and then that would reach probably like 5 to 6 minutes, since I wouldn't have the music play during some of the gags. So I would edit that a day, and that's how I've gone to my rhythm. And as the video went on, it got funner. I think that's just the deal with rankings, in my opinion. When you're a lot negative early on, it's less fun to work on, but then the moment you get into your groove and the gags start becoming good and you start having more positive things to say about it, it strangely becomes more fun to work on a video. Who would have known? I actually just can't understand how people can just, like, spend their entire life making hateful content or negative content. I can understand if it gets, like, a lot of money, but, like, that just must be so draining. Like, I'm freaking just saying, like, negative things about a stupid web show, and here I am, like, and I'm just not having fun editing that part. So, like, how could just people be, like, going online and just saying, like, the worst things imaginable, or just being awful human beings, and just not feeling a single worry for that's crazy to me. So, yeah. Finished the video, the third one of the year, when we're already like, no. I hope it does well. Also, if there's any encoding problems on this last year project, I do not care. Those are features, not bugs.
Guys, I'm about to tell a very gross story right now.
Okay, guys, I'm recording now.
I'm about to tell a very gross story right now.
Please don't.
In 9x16?
Yeah.
The TikTok
recording in the TikTok style.
Yeah, but like that's a hell to edit.
Who cares?
I do, because I'm the editor.
Hey, so, on here. Scale of 1 to 10, how was this Halloween? Halloween is kind of cooked, bro.
What are you talking about?
Low-key imperialism.
Imperialism.
Yeah,
I would rate this Halloween a 10 because number 1, you got the first friend group. Number 2, all the candy.
I'd rate this one an 11. It's the first one I've ever spent with a big group.
Daniel and the other guy. And meanwhile, Armand is just standing there and is like, Daniel's like,
Armand's just standing there, then freaking Daniel and Gary are just chilling at the thing.
I want to touch that.
Okay, go touch it then. Go touch it then, my hair.
No, that guys, if you go to my house, you're probably gonna leave my dad.
Nah, we need to let him touch it, bro.
My hair, don't do it.
Bro, you sound like you're his ex, bro.
Well, no, I still need him. He's cool. God,
yeah, chill out.
Don't do it, bro. You have
the hair. You have a purpose.
Okay, we need to move out.
Oh my God, guys, watch out! Watch out! Watch out! My hair, watch out! There's dog food right there. Bears. Oh my God, you almost stepped in it.
Yeah, you actually barely missed that.
You missed that, bro. You missed the dog food there.
Hey, what's up, gang?
They're gone.
Who's gone? They're gone. They left. They already went home.
What do you mean the bandits?
Okay,
I said you guys
plan.
walk faster. Y'all left already? I just came here. Hey guys, David, look. I got a missing poster sign.
Oh shit. He actually does have a missing poster sign.
Car dealership? No.
Never. My dad might be on his motorcycle.
You know what? I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, they actually left?
Go back. You're gonna come back? Hold on.
Hold on, wait. Are we getting him back?
Did they actually?
Fuck you then.
Did they actually leave?
I don't want to see you here.
Don't come to school tomorrow. Yeah, don't come to school tomorrow, bro. I'm bringing my Buster sword.
Oh, apparently Gavin drove by them and said, "Fuck you, Anthony."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Honestly, the bro is so real for that.
No, that's so real.
his mom?
No, it's fine.
Wait,
Leave it for now.
We gotta hit over here. We gotta go get Buster sword.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it down because I'm recording.
Hey, why did he say that though? I don't know. Gavin said,
So, guys, Gavin's low-key goated for that.
I forgot if he graduated last year or freshman year.
I think last year.
Oh, okay.
Yo, guys, look at this.
You got the Pokemon card or no? Oh, you got two?
No, I didn't even realize until after.
Holding this sword. Who wants this sword?
I'm not holding it. Mayor, you can take my sword.
I don't trust you.
You don't trust him with my sword.
I don't trust him with the sword. You're being a little... Okay, be careful.
I know.
He's very careful,
I'm
don't
not
worry.
a child. I act like a child, but I'm not. The energy is a bit.
The energy, we've all had that same type of
The energy
with it. Bro, why are you struggling with the stairs so much?
My pain is hurt.
Hang on, I actually got to be careful because my costume gets stuck under my feet.
Imagine dying on Halloween by falling down this.
I actually could have for a second, bro. I almost tripped 3 times.
Every time I say I'm done trick-or-treating, they pull out the...
They pulled the big stuff on you, bro.
Guys, literally, if we keep going through this court X out, we could literally get to Achilles' house in like 2 minutes, bro. That's hella close.
Killings?
Achilles' house.
Oh, I think
Yeah.
Achilles' house is hella close.
Let's go to Achilles' house, bro.
Who? Wait, you guys want to go to Achilles' house?
Yeah, let's go to Achilles' house.
Who's Achilles?
My house?
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Why not?
Oh, we're still recording.
Yeah, we are.
Can you pause that? Or
Yeah. Here.
Airplane.
Shout out to the airplane bathroom for having a little piece of paper warning against human trafficking. Their safety is our priority. If you have a voice account with consumer help is available, notify a flight attendant or contact the National Human Trafficking Hotline. Thanks.
Jet lag be hitting me pretty hard. It's supposed to be 7. Why is it 9? Even though I'm not currently home, I will beat the lazy allegations. I will make more than 1 video a month. And I'm actually doing it. It's like halfway done. 33% I want to say. I did like 4 or 6 minutes I want to say. And it's an 18-minute video. Fairly short. It's just my general review on Season 1 of The Fairly Odd Parents. Newish. I was planning on reviewing it after the show came out, but I just never got around to doing it because Asked If Movie took too long. That's actually just the case with most of my videos. I'll plan on something and then a video just takes too long to make. And I originally wasn't even going to do it this month. I actually had it planned as a November video on the website that no one uses. But then I pushed it back because I didn't know what I was going to make. And then I noticed, oh wait, the show's releasing on Netflix this month. So now I have an excuse. So I cobbled together a script. Am I proud of it? Kind of. I think I could write more, but for some reason my brain just can't think. When I read a script, I can jot it all down. Like if I'm pacing around or talking to myself, I can bring it all to memory. But then when I try to put onto a piece of paper, it just... If you've seen that video, you'll notice the beginning segment has me putting my hat from the February FOP video onto a little rack thing. That is over there. But then the back shot where you see me is over there with that. It's just 2 different shots because I thought I'll actually just show you. Here it is. The shot where I put the fictional hat. If I did it technically, it would have done right here. But then there's a bunch of people on that blanket. I don't want to show it. So I decided to just do it from here, which, I mean, that's not even a bad spot, to be honest. Oh. So I've hit 1,000 subscribers. That is really cool. Oh. It's such a weird feeling, dude. Like, I've always wanted it. And I honestly assumed it would take me until the end of this year to even get to that number. And then it just happened so fast, dude. Like, just watching it happen in real time, it was cool. and also just kind of weird. And oh wow, and like looking at the analytics right now, or like the freaking YouTube Studio app, I'm there. I can be monetized. I can get there, but I can't because YouTube like Studio's thing is off by 5 days. Even though I can notice that it has like 6K watch hours or something, so I'm just waiting for it to finally catch up so I can apply. Oh my god, it's happening! Ah! And all that thanks to the Astif movie video. It honestly really annoys me because like it makes me wish I recorded more of me making that video, because I feel like now there's gonna be people like, oh, I want to see behind the scenes stuff. But whenever I went to do that, I would either forget or I'd be like, oh, this is too boring. No one wants to watch it. 31K views later. Okay, cool. So, and I think the best way to do it, I guess, is just to... I got my phone out and some of the comments, and I think I'll just start responding to some of them. Just the ones I think are neat, because I have stuff to say about them, and I feel like just replying individually takes too long, at least. So here, let's put in a 3-hour-long video. Let's go. So, let's look at some of them. First things first, Edic from the YouTube channel, Eddie Edic Bole, commented on this video. Very good, but I would definitely argue that Troop House is ranked way too low and Mr. Goose is ranked way too high. For those who don't know, Edic is the co-writer of Astif movie and works alongside Tomska in a lot of his videos. He also has his own YouTube channel where he does reviews, and honestly, I do like his channel a lot. I watch a lot of his videos, and it's cool. While I do wish that Tomska replied, like made a little comment, Edic is still great. I love him. It's great. So, okay, this one I find funny. So, Decoy Z says, I am so outlandishly offended by the cake joke being last, I simply can't continue. Your expectation for why the joke is not funny is exactly what makes it funny. It is clear that your senses of humor are too different, therefore your ranking means nothing to me, but here's a comment for the algorithm. I mean, at least he's, like, helping. Thanks. Something I've noticed is a lot of people kind of like saying stuff like, oh, you ranked this gag low, how dare you, which I hope they're like meaning it in like a well-meaning way and they're not like actually mad. Now that the video's popped off, one thing of I guess a regret of mine is I really wish I made it more clear this is a just for fun ranking and not to be taken seriously. I mentioned it at the very end, and considering all the watch hours, I do believe people probably got to the end of the video. But also, there's just way too many people I've seen that are just like, but you put a gag below you put my favorite gag below, how could you? So, I guess I'm just repeating it now. This is just for fun. If you don't like a gag and I like it, it's fine. If you like a gag and I don't, that's fine. This is just a stupid series. Something I noticed is all the people who keep making jokes about the pickles gag, where I just purposely made a dumb joke just to show, like, see, that wasn't funny, and if you laughed, shame on you. Honestly, I hope people aren't, like, actually mad or offended that I said shame on you. I want this to be for fun, so maybe I'm just reading the comments wrong, but hopefully, like, they're taking it well, I hope. I am obsessed with how some of the titles change for some of the gags, but only some of them. Funny thing about that, so the title gags where I had the text on top and I had, like, random gags happen to them, I only really did them if I felt like the gag was in a way where it would service it. Originally, when I was editing it, I would only do it for the gags which were sudden, so like an explosion, someone being shot, stuff like that. But then as it went on, I got creative, so you had stuff like the bear eating the girl, nom. You can see it takes a bite out of the card. Or the horse head falling, the thing is spinning around as well. Or how when the girl, it was like, Stacy, you want to go to the prom with me? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a ghost. And then the freaking text becomes, like, transparent after the girl shoots herself, and it just, like, bye, Brian, as it floats up. I had fun making those. Those were, like, the highlights of editing the video, but I only did sometimes just because I did as much as it was fun, it was also time-consuming. And this video was supposed to be made back in August, so something I've noticed is a lot of people explaining to me the that one gag that I didn't understand, the one who was like the sports gag. I think the joke here is that both pole vaulters and jousters use long, thin poles, and both of them were part of a sports event in their respective time, I guess. Yeah, okay. I love how the bitrate just keeps randomly breaking throughout the video. Okay, so I actually mentioned this in the vlog, yeah. Bitrate issues happened throughout rendering the video. It kept glitching out on me. Even while I was editing, there'd be like random like glitches on the screen, and I think it was probably due to the RAM or the GPU or whatever. and I had to, as you know, I had to render it 3 times, and I actually did respond to that comment. So, personal favorite: Suddenly Pineapples X Mind Turtle. The first time I remember watching this, I snapped my fingers. The second I felt the gag would end, and I was exactly right. I immediately laughed out loud. Oh, that's fun. A lot of people. This is such an extreme reaction, and I completely agree with it. I love gay people. And I'm so glad people really like the lesbians gag I made. Also, one comment was like on... I'll probably find it as I scroll on... Someone was like, oh, I didn't know Fall Guys characters had genders and love lives. They don't. The raptor that appears when I'm just shouting, lesbians! That was just a Inside Out joke between me and a few friends. So... Though actually... I think it'd be funnier if I just gaslit y'all into thinking that it was true. So you know what? Disregard what I said. Fall Guys characters do have genders and love lives. The Raptor is a lesbian. Rookie is violently homophobic. Pink and Claudius from the trailers are 100% in love with each other. I don't care what Mediatonic says with that whole, oh, they're really good friends. No, they're not. They're a couple. Screw you. We should all agree that if Ballman was official, it would be #1. For a bit of context, one video Tomska made was a fan stuff movie where he asked his fans to give him jokes that he would animate. And one of them was a freaking animated one where it was just like, look, a ball, man! And it was purposely low quality and it was freaking amazing. Yeah, honestly real, if Ballman was illegible, he would have been #1 for sure. The sponsored movie stuff from Master Movie 15 deleted scenes are in the official 1-15 collection. They changed it to advertise Tomska's merch. Its Mind Troll is also included. That's so unique. Master Movie 1-15 collection has not been released yet. I think it was released on Patreon, but I do not have his Patreon. I don't pay for the Patreon. So that's really interesting. So I guess that's a leak, I guess. Taking offense to the he's got a knife one, but not realizing he's got a nose is also making fun of cops is wild. Okay. This one is I purposely I'll take the blame on this one. For the he's got a knife gag, when I was reviewing that gag, there was always just a part of me that I kind of just like felt weirded out by it. I don't know specifically what about it. I think it probably was just the gag of just like, oh, cop sees a dead guy, shoots at him. I don't know, it just kind of felt weird to me. And I purposely wrote it in a really weird and vague way of just going, this one's stinky. And I think one issue I've had with this entire video, now that it's like more popular, like I've said, is like, I wish I could go back and make things more clear. Because now I'm getting comments from people asking like, wait, are you like, do you mean this? Are you like offended by this? Or maybe other unrelated stuff like, you said you didn't like this gag and you seemed really mad about it. Is that really bad? I'm like, no, I didn't mean to. I was just exaggerating for the funny, for the bit. So I actually did also respond to it of like giving a little explanation. But yeah, that was completely my fault. And now that I have a bigger fan base, I guess, of like 1,000 people, I'll try and make sure to be a lot more clear on my opinions on media, which is probably I should have done like a while ago anyway. I think a key part about like reviewing stuff is you probably make sure that like you're clear with stuff. Some things is fine to be left up to interpretation, like if you're making a TV show and you want to have like specific lore. But also, for something like this where you're trying to give your thoughts on something, I think it's crucial that you like make it crystal clear. Otherwise, you'll get people asking for clarifications, which is not good in my case. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that. You should make a shuffled compilation of 161 to 1. I was confused by this, and then they clarified it. They meant, like, me take on the 161, like, the top 161 gags, and then make it into its own After Movie collection. No. And my reason is just because that's just, at that point, reposting Mastiff Movie. And there's nothing really transformative done with it, in my opinion. And at that point, I don't know. I'd much rather, like, with this video, I think it's a lot more transformative and creative in how I presented it. If I just made a ranking video and then only showed the gags and not, like, additional context, I think it wouldn't have been nearly as good. This was such an awesome video, amazing way to revisit the series. I forgot how quotable the show is, but I'm surprised most of the ones that I always quote were near the bottom. I guess it makes sense since you showed a preference to the newer skits and I grew up constantly watching the old ones. Since I was younger, so it made sense. Though the ones were kind of seemed in my brain more like legit in the lower tier, I was able to some word for word on it. You don't understand why that this one clearly written does not mean quotable and vice versa. Generally agree with you on this, though I did find them funnier as they got along. But then again, it might just be because they got newer, and as a result, I didn't know what the punchline was going to be. So I've seen them all the times. Also, I love the little gags you did with the title. Something I noticed with some of these were how they're like Astif movie elitist. Well, not that common, but like some other people, where I've seen people be like, wait, you like the newer gags and not the older ones? Which, first of all, no, I like the older ones as much as the newer ones. It was just more so, I think, because of the fact that I had it orchestrated as a video where you started with the worst and work your way up, it made people get the impression that I just don't like the older ones. When, the way how I see it, I think Aston Movie has always been a consistent line of quality, at least after Aston Movie 3. I think 4 is when it started getting, like, really good. And I think it's, like, I don't think it's a series where the gags start good and then get bad as it goes on. I think it's just always consistently good. Or maybe not consistently, but, like, if in a single Aston movie, there'll be both good and bad gags. For example, my least favorite gag is something from Aston Movie 1, but then also gags like, hey, you know who's gay? Or the pointless sign, or also like in the fine section of my video, or like around the 200 or 100 mark. Other things, like I said, I didn't like Astifmite, but also some gags like the I'm sleeping with your wife are like around the 100 areas, I think. I could also be wrong. I need to look at my ranking, but also I think one thing I noticed was how people seem to just like believe the Aston movie fell off after a certain point and such. They're kind of surprised that I like the newer gags, and I think my reasons, I think they're just like, no offense, but I think they're just more well written because Tomska has just gotten better at writing over the years. So because of that, when you're trying to look objectively at these gags and not let bias set in, it will cause some of the newer ones to just be higher than others because I just think the joke is funnier. It's not a case where I hate the show or I hate all the merch characters like Ryan or the Mind Turtle or everyone. I liked everyone do the flop though. I put that one high. I think that was mostly a case where like I even like acknowledged in the video. I said like I respect these characters a ton. They're iconic. I love them. But when you're looking at it purely objectively, they're just objectively, in my opinion, a bit less funny than something random from a later Asif movie. So I just think it's one of those things where people just probably just haven't kept up with the Aston movie in a good while, and because of that, they're just kind of shocked because in their minds, Aston movie was like, I'm gonna do an internet. I like trains, die potato, and they don't know about the newer gags like, hey, get out of my sandwich. No, can I get a death? Not me. I'm a girl. You know, like stuff like that, like the newer gags, which I think are equally just as funny as when they were back then. The only reason why more people remember the older ones more fondly is because they're older and came out a long time ago. Plus, Aston Movie 15 has gotten like 24 million views compared to Aston Movie 1's 100 million, I guess. So yeah, I think it's just a case where people have just like kind of letting their bias in, which I did also show a certain bias in the video as well, but also I try to stay as objective as I could. Just a guy that loves adventure. Yeah, Sonic reference. I got Sonic fans in my community. Let's go. You did buy me more jewelry dirty. Funny thing about that, the way how I had it, like the recordings unorchestrated, buy me more jewelry was the first gag that I liked. And I think I even mentioned it in the video, just being like, hey, this is the first gag that I actually properly like. Maybe now it's gonna get better, which it did. So even though I guess I did it dirty, I still liked it. I know it wasn't illegible, but I just want to say that the perfect Aston movie joke from What is the Best Aston is actually my favorite. Funny thing about that gag is just in Aston movie 13, but just slightly different. It's a variation. Because the perfect Aston movie joke that Tom made at the end of the video is like a guy and a dog are just like doing something. Guy falls, kills the dog. Oh no, I'm still alive. Shoots himself, and that's the gag. Aston movie 13 has the exact same setup, but instead it's two girls on just clapping their hands. Guy falls on one of the girls, kills her. Oh no, I'm still alive, and then uses the gun, kills them. And I actually like that one more than the other one because I think the delivery for the "oh no, I'm still alive," I think that one is a better delivery than the perfect joke. The fact that every fart and bud joke isn't directly at the bottom is shocking. They are truly the only joke I actively hate for how aggressively unfunny they are. Like I said in the video I think the animation is what saves it from being truly at the bottom, and the fact that the second and third have a setup and punchline. And also the fact that the other gags that are on the bottom, at least to me, are just significantly unfunny, or just don't have a joke, in my opinion. Something like the, "I can't wait to eat this bagel." Yes, you can. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, that's not a joke, dude. That's not a joke. At least that one was, like, trying to be a joke. This isn't what I wanted. One thing I really like about my comment section is how many people are just discussing their favorite jokes. It's engaging into a community, and people are just, like, sharing their own things, and it's honestly really fun to read. Like, you have people being, like getting really upset over certain gags not being at the top, or talking about, like, their personal favorite gag, which I like. I like the fact that it's fostering people to, like, talk about their own thing. It's fun. I like it a lot. The part where you win pickles made me laugh so goddamn hard. Also, I like men, so if you say shame on you, then you're homophobic. I beat the system. Fair game. Horrendous, disgusting monster. Fair game. Is it bad that I like that he got a knife gag? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I actually overthought it a bit because I kind of, like, accidentally generalized it to being the entire comment section. But, like I said before, if you don't like a gag that I liked, or if you like a gag that I don't like, it's fine. This isn't, like, something to get really mad over. I exaggerated it for the funny, please, no. I don't hate you. Whatever. How is Bud's opposite day not even in the top 10? Dude, you have no idea how hard this, like, ranking was for me. I kept tweaking it so much. Like, there is, like, probably 2 versions of this ranking that are slightly different, but I kept, like, changing them because I thought it would be... because I thought certain ones were better. My opinion kept changing on them. It was a whole thing, dude. I should, like, reveal my Trello page one day, like, the Trello art thing I had of that, like, has the gags, and show you the older ones of it. So there probably was a scenario where opposite A was, like, higher, and then I, like, lowered it. Or maybe it was lower and I I raised it. I was in England when those riots happened and I didn't hear anything. Jeez. Good. I can barely rank any of them because so many of them are funny. Honestly, real. Like I said, ranking those were so hard, dude. The freaking comments like, I think it's the same voice actor who plays Suction Cup Man. Edit. Never mind. He said it. I didn't reach that part. It was like seconds away, dude. He like paused the video to write the comment, only to like play the video and for me to just like review it. Oh my god. That's such a thing I would have done like years ago on YouTube. That's something I also like about this comment section, is that I can tell that a lot of these comments are, like, no offense, but children. And on one hand, this is not a video children should be watching, but also, dude, this is just something I would have done as a kid. Like, if I was, like, 9 or 10, I would have written comments just like some of these. So, I want to make sure at least that, like, I'm fostering and, like, actually, like, you know, being positive towards, like, people here. Even the negative ones, because I know, like, maybe some of them are just kids, and I don't want to, like, generalize. In the event you're not a kid, you're not. You're an adult. But, like, I just want to make sure, like, these people are happy, in a way. Like, I want them to feel seen, because I relate to this so hard, dude. It's honestly really happy, like, just, it makes me happy, dude, just seeing this. My favorite is the science show. Good on you. What is this glitch on 5530? Yeah, once again, encoding errors. It just happens. 20 minutes in, but so far the general 10 seems to be the earlier skits are being ranked lower than the new ones. I don't believe that. I believe they're, like, balanced. Like, my favorite gag is from Master Movie 5. The second one is from Master Movie 13. I think it's a balance. For example, I think a bunch of Master Movie 15 gags, like on the classified one, are lower. But then also some other gags from that same Master movie, like Wanna Dance, are higher than others. So I think it's like a spectrum, if you will. I think I've mentioned this like earlier, but I probably also cut it out because I rambled about it. But I believe Astive movie, like those episodes, are always like consistently inconsistent. there's never like a perfect Aston movie. There's always gonna be like those few gags that I don't like, which is fine because there's also gags that I do like in there. I personally think Aston movie 10 is my favorite Aston movie, even if I don't like all the gags, because I just do. I have no clue how I watched the whole thing. Honestly, thank you for the watch hour. This video shows that bro has a short attention span. It was so short, I spent how many months making this video? I had this video idea planned since last year, and I even started ranking them in like March or like around March or April. Then I re-ranked them once Aston Movie 15 came out, and then I proceeded to record and edit for a good month, an hour-long video. But yeah, no, I definitely have a low attention span. Yeah, I really wish I like recorded myself doing that so I can actually like have the receipts to show you that I'm not lying. It's in the past, whatever. I'll make a ranking with all the gags he didn't include. That would be a funny video. If I was like one of those YouTubers with a Patreon, that could be like a Patreon exclusive. One of my favorite like comments I've seen is, it's only happened twice, but people being like, you forgot this gag? And then my reply is just the time code of the gag. Believe me, I double checked that so many times. I'm so bad at math that when I like, there was a period of time where I had to like count manually every gag a good 3 times just to make sure it was 300 and just to make sure the actual number of gags. If I was missing a gag, I would pull the trigger. One of my favorites are in the bad tier. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I think you missed the other one. I don't know what that one is. Opinions are invalid. Okay. I just responded with okay. That's the thing I like is like just either not engaging with the hate comments or people who are mad at me, and more so, or if I do, I'm just supportive because I think it's funny. Okay, this is the funniest comment. Amazing! I know now that Modern and Tomska fans exist. How horrible! Like, congratulations for knowing that one of the gags from Modern Aston movie. Like, congratulations of knowing that one gag from Modern Aston movie is not funny. Too bad you can't see that all other Modern Aston gags are not funny. Like, they are. You literally hate the moon bear but like the broccoli? Wow. I like how he calls it the rip-off broccoli, like there's a different version of the broccoli gag. And this is just such a funny comment to me, because, like, asked if elitists exist? What? I mentioned this kind of earlier, but, like, there are people who just believe that Aston movie fell off after a certain point, and that all modern Aston movie is bad? What is this, SpongeBob? Simpsons? I didn't know, like, those exist. People be like, actually, this series fell off after Aston movie 6. What? Oh, so I never said I hated the moon bear gag. I just ranked it lower because there wasn't much to it. Like, I'm sorry, but it just didn't make me laugh that much. But I love the moon bear. I even said I loved him. I love Des Moon. Modern and Tom Scott fans exist. I like the idea of just, like, someone who's, like, an elitist who just believes that, like, oh, no, Tom Scott fell after a certain point. Like, does this guy not like juice that makes your head explode? Or the does he not like the button? Is he like, oh no, Tom Scott fell off after 2010. Tom Scott fell off after he quit Ed's World. I just find this such a funny comment. This is honestly something that I've like kind of grown to like, is just the hate comments, because if they have like legitimate criticism, I will be respectful about it, and I will make sure to like respond respectfully and agree with certain points while also giving my take and then promising to do better. But then you have comments like these where the only way I can respond is just through laughing at it. I'm sorry, but like you have that one comment I made where like someone was like, wow, this is really bad, you should quit YouTube, you're not cut out for it. So I hearted it, took a screenshot, did a little meme, posted it to Reddit, and then I gained 100 subscribers in that day, which I just find is funny. Did I mention that? Dude, my memory is so bad. I guess we'll do a quick rundown while I have the time. I made a Sandy Cheeks review video, and the video did well for itself, and then someone made a hate comment, so I weaponized it, made a joke out of it, posted it to Reddit, and a bunch of Redditors went over to my channel, subscribed, and then started like making jokes about it, causing the video to get like an extra 1,000 views or something, which I love, and I thought that was funny. So I think that actually is what started like my trend of getting to 1,000. Because before I had like 600, and then that joke raised me all the way to 800. So while it didn't like get me there fully, it was definitely like the thing I needed to help like get the plane off at first. And now with this video, it's gone higher. And I thought that was really funny. So I think that's all the comments I want to talk. I am trying to resist the urge to host a Q&A. I remember watching a Big Beak Entertainment video, and he was just like, yeah, every time a YouTuber reaches a milestone, there's just like the urge to hold a press conference. And I agree with that so much. So take this as like a half, I guess. If I get more subscribers, or if something like really monumental happens, I'll probably host one. But as it stands, I don't think there's anything I can offer right now of value from a Q&A. Because most people don't really know me personally yet. And, well, I mean, they kind of know me, but like, they just know me as the little stick figure with the line for hair who talks about shows and thinks, and like, yeah. So, that's fun. I got 1,000 subscribers. I'm really happy about it. And my plan is to make probably like 2 more videos this year. And then I'll upload this last year project. And who knows where we go from there. I was fully expecting this to be a surprise for like December or something, like 1,000 subscribers. But the fact that I'm getting more is just great. It's an early birthday present for me. And if you've watched this far, thank you so much. Thank you for watching me yap. Thank you for watching me and my friends do stupid stuff together. Thanks for watching a 3-hour-long video about a stupid 17-year-old. And yeah, I'll probably do another one of this later, like later on in this vlog, but thank you for watching me, and I hope I get to make more content for you in the future, and I hope I get to like have a little fan base of people who want to know stuff from me and want to watch me. I think it'd be fun. Thank you.
For the background context, family rented cabin for Thanksgiving. I'm so good at English. Anyway, let's look at the cabin. Dude, this entire place just feels straight out of a frickin' like Friday the 13th flick. Like, look at this, dude. Look at what? Come on, man. Well, you know, that's rust. That's rust. That's worrying. I wanna go in. You go outside. I'm not wearing shoes. This is your vlog now.
Can I do it?
Nah, I got it. It's Matt's camera, bro. Okay. And then outside we got the Wild Moses. This is Matt's camera. I put it in my inventory. Go chat. Chat, we at the beach house, bro. Chat. Wait, I can twist this, bro. Oh, that's the wrong way. Yo, what's up, guys? Today we're in the vlog. Oh, he's about to go swim. Put the Turtle Beach headphones. You got Yusuf. Mose, look at him.
We're going into town about 50 miles down the road. Makes sense.
Oh, they went 50 miles on the road.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
The Xbox. 20. Moses! Oh, there you are.
The bed bounces.
I was looking for you.
It bounces, Brian.
Right there. I didn't know. Wait, okay, wait.
Don't worry, be happy. And I know best to lay your head.
Can't see us.
Show him this cat. Show all of us. Aaliyah, put the camera on you, so you could be in it too. Be happy.
Okay, do we show the... This is horrible. Wait.
Here.
The camera's not that good.
No, it doesn't matter.
Wait, nobody records you.
People record me all the time.
You have, okay, good.
Everyone has the same line of stuff.
Ready?
Right?
A Californian's review of the snow. What the hell is it doing to my fingers? I touch it and it just immediately freezes my hand. It actually hurts. I knew snow would be cold, but oh my god, this is what people go through every day? Nah, screw that, I'm going back to California.
My name is Alo Cookie, the inventor and the creator. I can make some cookie buns on my own. Anything is possible.
YouTube apology video if you're ever saying anything nice to us, Jimmy.
For real?
I understand.
For real. Good.
Stop.
I love the song. He's not playing it. Why is he not playing it? Why is he not playing it? Is it an appropriate song? No. It's not inappropriate, it's just bad. Mr. Cooley, where is it? Mr. Cooley's not playing it. Also, I'm not recording the others because I don't want to have to give you the reason to blur out a bunch of people's faces.
I can make some cookie buns on my own. Anything is possible. Welcome to the field trip tour stop.
He's playing it.
I like children with robots, toys. My favorite cookie caught my eye. This cookie is good, like very genius. Performing my stuff is like in my secret lab. He knows where my secret lab is. Oh my god, he has knowledge. Well, Pepper Cookie is a fellow scientist. I have been waiting for you.
Blame it. It's my hair's fault. He texted me like, "Hey, can you put this on the Monday music?" And I was like, "Okay." The disappointment in people's faces. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's not over actually. He just had a break. Oh wow. It's 3 minutes long. How to get people suffering. Mr. so disappointed. Yo, what's your opinion on the song? What's your opinion on the song? Disappointment, I guess. What's your opinion on the song?
Let's do a part 2 of me reading comments for the Asta movie video. I thought I would just leave it at that, and I even debated like re-recording it. But then I got so much more comments of people who were like really mad at my ranking. So, okay, fine, let's just answer a few more. Screw it, we ball. Honestly, I didn't even know if it was worth giving feedback. I, of course, wasn't happy about the majority of the gags that were placed at the start, but I was also glad to see what did make it to the top. That just makes me think this is a ranking that sits better on tiers rather than a list. Okay, I actually agree with you on that one. I feel like maybe if I did do it as a tier list, the ranking would have seemed less polarizing to many people. I guess I didn't realize how iconic Asta movie really was in the grand scheme of things. So obviously, even though I said multiple times in the video, like, hey, I respect these characters, I'm just saying that me personally, when you have to rank them against other jokes, they are not that funny in my opinion.
Oh boy, people did not like that. But yeah, you're right. If I did it as a tier list, it would have done better. When you're okay, there's a lot of these comments. I've seen at least 3 of them where people are like, "Oh my god, you're complaining about a 20-second joke. How bad is your attention span?" Number 1, did you guys just like forget that you watched a 1-hour video made by me, and that this video took me at least like half a year to make? Oh, but yeah, my attention span sucks. I only watched all 36 seasons of The Simpsons. No big deal. But also another thing is like, with Astif movie, the entire point of it is that they are quick jokes. If a joke goes on for too long, it just becomes less funny. I'm not saying I can't stand it or that I'm going to get bored of it. I'm just saying that the joke just loses its impact after a bit. Your ranking confuses me. You have only positives to say here, but later on you seem to clarify. You seem to clear like this one less. That is just the result of me keep messing with the ranking, keep changing the list, and because of that, some gags that were initially lower I raised higher after like evaluation, but I forgot to rewrite it. So that is also my fault. I'll take responsibility for that. But yeah, though also if you wanted to like take meaning from it, you could also debate that like, oh hey, the ones that I like more, I just naturally also like need to critique them even if I do like them, if that makes any sense. I've seen some people who are like, hey, why don't you just make the video without the commentary, just do a straight ranking. First of all, that's not transformative. I will get copyright claimed. Second of all, that's just boring, to be honest. At that point, just watch the like complete Astif movie collection. As of today, Tomska released the full collection 1 through 15 on his second channel. Just watch that at that point. Why watch in a different order? Plus, with the commentary, I think it's cool to see other people's discussions or their opinions. Even if you don't agree with me, I feel like I at least do try and justify and say why I'm putting some of these gags in certain rankings. Seeing the gag involve Skydog's Minecraft is dead last has some poetry to it. I don't know who Skydog's Minecraft is, but from what the comment seems to imply, he seems to have maybe done something bad, so okay. There's like 15 jokes that are too high. That is your opinion, and it is valid. Okay, some people seem to confuse my whole thing of mentioning pure random or just saying random in general. Because I've seen some people who are like thinking like, oh, do you just hate random jokes? Why did you review Astif movie if you hate random? Which, first of all, I never said I hated random. I said I don't like pure random. And this is my fault once again for not, like, a lot of these errors I'm recognizing as being my fault. I didn't expect this video to get over 90k views. But so in the future, I'll try and explain more and not just automatically assume people are just going to get what's coming out of my head. But when I said pure random, I was mostly referring to jokes like, for example, the Astif movie one's Smell My Flower bit. The one where everything is just pure random. The lead-in has nothing to do with the setup has nothing to do with the punchline. It is just pure random, and in my opinion, while it can be funny at times, like, I've seen the amount of people who are like, I laughed at pickles. Good for you. I did kind of intend to it to be a bit funny. That is like a random thing that kind of works because it hits you so fast that you don't really understand it. But then, like, pure random is just something that's just completely like, just random for the sake of it. It's not really funny, and yeah. But as opposed to, like, regular random with something like the number 1 gag I made, which was the ledge. That one has a clear setup of the guy walking off. It says warning ledge. Then instead of wandering off, subversion of expectations, he flies up. It's random enough where it hits you with a funny haha, but it's not pure random where it just leaves you kind of confused. That's kind of what I meant. I never said I didn't like random humor. I like it, but pure random is something I don't particularly like. I've seen some people who were like defending the punching salad joke and be like, why is that so low? Funny thing about that, Tomska himself does not like the gag either. There's like a video he made where he was like he also like watched his Astif movie videos and kind of like gave commentary for some of them, and he does not like it. And for me, I just think it was just loud noise. But I just find it funny seeing people defend it with their life. Like I wonder if they had seen the video, would their influence be changed? Because I'm not going to lie, I'm fairly sure maybe there was a chance I probably would have ranked it a bit higher had I not seen that video years ago, and it is just like laying on my memory. Even if I like forgot about it while I was recording it, I do feel like just watching that video and seeing the creator say he doesn't like that gag probably influenced my decision a tiny bit. Speaking objectively, comedy is subjective. Speaking objectively, comedy is subjective, so speaking objectively means nothing. You are right about that, sir. You are right. But also, I do think bias does clearly exist with certain jokes. Like I said, seeing how angry people got that I ranked something like Die Potato, I Like Trains, and stuff like that lower than other jokes, I think there is an inherent bias. And I did, trust me, if I was fully subjective with this, I would have mostly ranked them higher. But also, I wanted to actually try and give the other gags a fighting chance. Not many people know about these newer gags, and none of them know about how funny they are, so I want to kind of give them a chance. We all know I Like Trains. We all know Die Potato. We all look, there's something on your face. We all know look. We all know, you know who's gay, stuff like that. I wanted to give some of the lesser known gags a chance, if that makes any sense. I've mentioned the the YouTube cameos, so like Markiplier, Jack's Films, Jacksepticeye, Arlen's Out, and I've seen one person that was like, well, I'm surprised you didn't notice these. No, I did. I just didn't mention them at the time since I didn't feel the need to. But trust me, I noticed. I can't believe you ranked Johnny the Bloody Truck higher than I'm Sleeping With Your Wife, John. Yeah, honestly, that was a bad decision on my part. I should have ranked the Sleeping With Your Wife higher, I'm gonna be real. Something I dislike about Aston Movie 15 is you can tell Tomska is getting older, and therefore the jokes are getting more meh, and that it's clearly the same 3 to 4 actors. No, not really. I think Aston Movie 15 has like half fine jokes and half really good jokes. I don't think they're getting worse overall. I actually think they're getting honestly better, or just a consistent quality in my opinion. Some people got mad that I put farting butts a bit higher. I already said my piece on it. I think the animation was pretty good. And also, I'll take bad jokes over ones that aren't jokes at all. I'm sorry, but man versus mouse is not a joke. I'm sorry, it wasn't. YouTube sometimes does like these like auto replies that you can like choose from, and one of them was like under the comment of like, never let bro cook again, and one of them was just too late. Actually, I'm gonna reply with that. That's freaking perfect. Let's get straight to the point here. Does not get straight to the point. I thought I did overall. I did my little intro, then instead of like going on about what Aston Movie is, I just said, hey, I'm gonna rank these gags, here's how I'm gonna do it, and here are the gags I'm not gonna rank. I think that was fairly straight to the point in my opinion. Some people are confused by me saying how like quotable gags, or like what a quotable gag is. I actually answered it in one of the replies. I'll just read it out. Quotable to me is something that you can say all the time. These can range for being by yourself or quoting it with friends as a joke. No setup is needed to quote it, nor is the setting needing to be something specific. I can quote specific gags anywhere if I really felt like it. And yes, I'm aware it's subjective. What's quotable to one person is another. And yes, I do believe gags that I rank low can also be quotable. Though maybe short, like parked my car in a sandwich. If I did quote it, I'd probably leave out the explosion. So that's what I meant when I said it's too long so it can't be quotable. And trust me, I do quote the stolen lungs one a lot. Along my way, stop singing rainbows, and more. So that's what I kind of meant with quotable. Basically things you can say whenever you want, and that is also very subjective. I think some people took this as me doing an objective ranking when this is just stupid opinions. And I mentioned at the very end of the video, and a part of me wants to say that, like, I guess I should have mentioned it earlier, but also, with how some of these people are reacting, it's very clear that they've seen the rest of my video. I've seen people like, dude, why'd you rank this one as #1, or this one is like 97? But also, I'm going to assume that maybe like after my ranking was done, they just immediately clicked off and didn't bother to read like the closing thoughts. That's fun. Will you ever rank the gags you didn't include in this video? No, maybe, who knows. If I ever did like a Patreon or like those types of things where you like memberships or something, I could always just do a bonus video, who knows. I can't get over these freaking like AI ungenerated replies that YouTube is giving me. I disagree with almost everything you say, but I appreciate the dedication to ranking everything, making this a very good vid, dude. Edit. Never cook again. First of all, that wasn't necessary. Second of all, the reply wants you to say, you're right. I've been told my cooking is atrocious. That's crazy. Okay, shout out to Donnie the guy who literally just won't stop commenting on this video with hate. Like, most of these comments that are negative, I can kind of, like, understand what they're coming from. This guy, I think, just hates me. This dude has never had fun in his life, and this video proves it. Wow, I made this comment really early on in the video, but god dang, you really started to piss me off with some of those takes. Holy wow. Frickin', this dude has never had fun in his life, and this video proves it. Yeah, man, the sarcasm tone is really annoying. Too bad his takes suck. Like, oh my god, dude. The 5 comments? I'm not forcing you to watch this video. You can get off, you know. Like, freaking, this guy is just dedicated to being a hater. At least I'm getting paid to hate. I don't mean to do this, but like, hey, at least I got paid from hating, which I wouldn't even call hating. Out of all the gags, like, only like 55 of them I want to say I'm truly negative out of 304. That's like at least a 70 or 80%, like 80% of the video is positive. So I don't know what this guy's on about. And also, like, this guy's saying, oh, he's never had fun in his life. I cannot wait to send him this video when it goes live this January so I can show him how much fun I'm having. I'm so petty. And if you're watching this video, hello! Yeah, I think that's all the comments I'm willing to read for now. Basically, moral of the story, these are opinions. I'll admit about the faults of my own, like I probably should have explained certain things more specifically or worded it better. But also, these are my opinions at the end of the day. I'm sorry that you didn't agree with some of them, but you don't have to get that mad, man. It's not that deep. It's Astaf movie.
Take 2. I'm going to try and make chai or tea, whatever. I did it once before, but I accidentally put cream instead of sugar, so yeah. Okay. We got our premium tea from this hotel. I don't know how to heat. I mean, I could put in. I don't think I should have microwave water. That seems weird, so I'm just going to. Let's go ahead and stir it a bit. Just forcing the tea to stir. Because it's a lot more manual when I don't have it heating up. When will Food Theory make a video about tea? Maybe they actually already have and I just haven't noticed. Some people are going to be really grossed out by the fact that I'm making it cold, but honestly, I prefer cold chai. But when I do it, I usually make it hot and then I put it in the fridge for like a few hours, then I take it out and drink it. It's so good, dude. Trust me on that. Nope. I need the actual sugar. Actually, I should probably wait to add this. I should probably... Yeah, okay. I know it's riveting to watch just my face. Alright. Alright. I will just leave you marinating, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I apologize for not documenting the Aladdin video. That was produced on crunch time. Yeah, baby. This and the Fairly Odd Parents videos were both made just because I wanted to try and prove that I can make videos within 2 or so weeks. And I don't get to take a break with this one because Christmas video! Which is going to be the big face reveal video because I need to... If I want to get this video out, I should probably show my face before I do it. That's going to be fun. I'm going to either get a commission done of a custom jacket based on my avatar character. But worst case scenario, I've already written in a joke of me wearing a different jacket before I get transformed into a human. Depending on which one you see, that'll be fun. Oh, see, I'm back home. I'm no longer in a different state. Didn't record that, though.
Hey, you can see Shadow behind me in a very low quality, but you can see him. I should probably sleep now. End of the year. Is it recording?
It's been recorded.
End of the year. Let's see what the... Let's check up on the friends one last time. So, what do you have for like the end of this year? Any advice?
Killing yourself.
What have you learned at the end of this year?
Suicide is the only option.
W.
All right, let me teach you all how to do the garbage truck. When you're right behind somebody, they're going to be standing right in front of you. You're going to want to put your hands right under their armpits and lift them up real high. And you're going to want to move backwards, making beeping sounds.
Would I be allowed to use this in a video?
Wait, what?
Would I be allowed to put this on a video?
Yes.
Okay, cool. But anyway, do you have any advice for like the end of this year? Any advice to people in general?
Never stop hating. Never stop hating.
All right.
Always hate.
Hey Dylan, you want to appear in a video of mine?
Sure.
Do you have any advice for this year, or any like? Give me advice.
Kill yourself.
Okay. You spat.
I said kill yourself.
You first.
Drag me. What? No. Do it. Do what you're doing.
I want. Oh right, yeah. Oh right, I can't even touch you.
The way you and Jacob
I'm a
are
monster.
like,
You know what? First person. No, I'm kidding.
See, he'll spaz out.
See,
I
told you.
He'll do what I do. He'll spaz out.
I need a heads up.
I wonder if you're even gonna like hear what we're saying on there.
Oh god, that's gonna be funny. So what kind of advice could you give the audience?
About what?
I don't know, just anything. Advice for like the end of the year, whatever.
Plead insanity. Then you can't be taken to jail.
W. What a creative hiding spot. What a unique hiding spot. What an imaginative hiding spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you got any advice for this year, or like any advice in general for the audience?
Have friends.
Don't give up, and if you feel like they're leaving you, if you feel like they're leaving you behind, leave them behind before and go find whoever actually cares for you.
You got any advice?
Have friends.
Don't kill yourself.
Do you want me to censor your face in advance? Alright. What's advice?
What's advice? We don't know what it is.
Advice is like when you like give people tips, basically.
Webster's dictionary defines advice as...
Don't get shot.
I'll try.
Don't die.
No promises.
No. Just you collide into the collision.
View of my neck.
Shave!
You first!
I will.
No. I probably shaved more than you.
Yeah, but at least I got a full luscious beard. So I know I don't have the time to actually make a proper review on this movie, so here's an exclusive last year review, along with Orion in the Dark. The Sonic 3 movie. I watched it, and I loved it. It was great. Even like my friends who watched it with me, who some of them aren't even like well-versed in Sonic lore, loved it, because it was peak fiction. It was amazing. I did not watch it when it came out on December 20th. I watched it on the 19th, because my theater was doing advanced screenings. How cool. Look, I even got the Sonic bucket. It's cool. So, on basic plot is also pretty simple. Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles get sent over to Tokyo to deal with Shadow, who has broken out of Gun's laboratory. After 50 years, we later learn that the person who let him out was Gerald Robotnik, an Eggman's father, who, unlike the games, is alive here, and his plan is to use Shadow to basically steal this huge mega weapon that Gun has been building, with the plan to just destroy humanity, because he's upset that Maria was no-scoped. That did not make sense to any of you if you do not know what Sonic lore is. This is a video about my life, and you're 4 hours in. You have nothing better to do. So, what are the pros that I like about this movie? I loved the pacing. Some people I've seen like are really critical about the pacing. Like, oh, this goes too fast. Sonic. But also, I just kind of like how it gets straight to the point. There's no meandering, there's no really like 10 minutes of setting up the world or whatnot. We get straight into it. We get like a few minutes of like, not really established, but just showing off like the dynamics between Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles before we get to like the inciting incident. It happens so early. And the pacing of the movie just keeps going. There's like no scene that I feel like is filler or wasting time. At most, any scenes that go on for a bit too long are just funny, so like it doesn't matter if they're filler. Like I guess the scene with like the lasers and Eggman and Gerald like dancing. That was fun. Who cares if it's like not important to the story? It's silly, it's fun, I love it. And honestly, all the characters were like on their A game. Sonic was a great character, Tails, Shadow. Dude, Shadow, I was so worried by Keanu Reeves being Shadow because he kind of just sounded really weird in the trailers. They pulled the worst lines. Shadow is amazing in this film, dude. Keanu did a great job playing him. Would he be a better person for the games? I'm not sure. But I loved him in this movie. It was great, dude. I love the dynamics between Eggman and his dad. The fact that it's just Jim Carrey twice is insane. I freaking love the fact that, like, he was like, oh, I'm gonna retire unless whatever script I get handed to me is, like, peak fiction. And he was given this movie and immediately worked on it. That was great. I honestly would love the idea of Jim Carrey coming back, like, being fully retired, but only coming back to do Sonic movies for the rest of his life. That sounds amazing. But yeah, like, it was just really fun. The movies, like, this feels deserved in a way. The first two movies had to do a lot to kind of convince people that this would be a good series. And now that we finally get that, now we can get the actual, like, amazing scenes. We get to get all the fight scenes. We get to see, like, a lot more fan service than both movies had. We don't need to, like, set anything up anymore. We already seen this world for 2 movies plus, like, a 6-episode show. So, like, let's go straight into it, and it's so good. I love it. Okay. Now let's get into spoilers. If you don't like spoilers, skip this part. Eggman died. Freaking Joel's death is kind of played as a joke. He kind of just, like, disappears. But then Eggman is like, it's the sacrifice, and it's honestly so good. It does so much justice to it. I love it. It also would be really funny if they, like, try to bring him back in a future movie. One way I could see them doing it is, like, you know, like the Sonic comics from Archie where they killed off Robotnik, but then when they were like trying to realign the Archie lore with the game lore, they decided to bring him back as a robot. Imagine if they just did that with like Eggman. That'd be funny. Other spoilers. Dude, Maria was such like a fun presence in the movie. I wish she appeared more, and it is kind of odd how they like switched her character from being sick space girl to just being normal human girl. I think it probably, like, loosens the bond between Shadow and her, but, like, it was still fairly strong. And, dude, that freaking line with, like, the stars and how they still shine bright even after they're gone. Like, oh my god! It's so good, dude. It's so good. The movie's just really fun. Like, I kind of don't care that, like, it's mostly, like, all style, no substance, because, one, there is very much substance in what they do bring, and two, the style stuff is just so dang cool. Like, I kind of don't care when it's entertaining. I'm gonna be real. It's just so fun. It just makes you cheer. I've never cheered so hard for a movie. I wish I recorded more scenes of, like, my reaction. But, like, I did record some parts. So, like, if I have any, I guess I'll play them interspersely through this video, I guess. Or maybe, like, right now, I guess. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing.
Hey! What are you doing? Those are children! We've got our orders!
Shoot her! Shoot her! Come on. Oh, come on.
This is fake.
Maria!
At least they killed her.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least they killed her. I can't see anything anyway.
I sure hope I showed something cool. But yeah, honestly. Oh, and the post-credit scene. We gotta talk about the post-credit scene. Freaking Amy in Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic is such an interesting idea. I wonder, like, what is he? Is he like? Is he like still a product of Eggman? Did he like activate after Eggman's death as like a protocol? Was it created by someone else? Did Agent Stone do it? Okay, now we gotta talk about like the real question. So like Stone and Eggman, like they're definitely gay, right? Like they're gay. Like there's no question about it. They've explored each other's bodies, right? They're gay. There's nothing straight about this. I'm sorry, man. It's just Robotnik should have said he loved him. I'm sorry. He should have just said, Stone, I love you, while he was like doing his little sacrifice at the end. We were so close to perfection. But yeah, this movie was great. I loved it. Great birthday present. Thank you, Sonic, for making this movie just for my birthday. You really did that for me. Thank you. Yeah, the movie's fun. It's probably my favorite out of the trilogy. One thing I also liked about it was the human cast. I love how they handled the humans. They could have so easily, like, threw away the human cast the moment they started to, like, introduce the Sonic stuff and just, like, transformed it. They could have pulled an Archie and just, like, transformed it into, like, the Sonic lore. But honestly, no. They coexist in such an easy and harmonious way. It's amazing. You never feel like the human characters are being sidelined or just forgotten about. They're always used. In fact, Tom is used to motivate Sonic's character arc in this movie, with how he kind of realizes after Tom gets like badly injured that, oh wait, no, I'm acting like Shadow, and that's just such a good parallel. That's something the games didn't even do, which is such a unique thing that I loved. If I had to get critical, I do wish Shadow did more. He kind of like he doesn't really have any agency. After like he teams up with Gerald, it's mostly just Gerald doing the plotting with like Shadow kind of just being there to help him and push him along. He has like those moments of like realization of like, Gerald, is this what Maria would have wanted? And Gerald is just like, Shadow, have you ever heard of ACAB? I just think he could have done more. I think he could have had like more agency. Like in Sonic Adventure 2, he's like full on like hurting a bunch of people, like attacking anyone he sees. And he kind of does that in the movie as well, but like after he teams up with Gerald, it kind of just lessons in a way. But like the movie is still great, dude. Like all the criticisms I can think of, I could like mention anything I want, but at the same time, it's just so cool. Freaking like the fight scene with like Sonic and Shadow in their super forms. The fact that like they do the parallel with like Sonic 3, where instead of Knuckles, it's Shadow punching the Chaos Emeralds out of Super Sonic. That's so cool. I'm sorry, it's objectively cool. I hope the animators got paid well. Also, Wade Whipple appeared, so like, my goat. I love the Knuckles TV show for some reason. Sonic 4 movie, gonna come out in 2027. I'm very hopeful for the movie. I hope it does well. Sonic fans have been eating recently. This is our decade. God, I love it. You love to see it.
What? Who are you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. No way!
Okay, anyway, so there's about like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 4 to 3 days left until my birthday. I should probably get work on my little birthday video, which I probably mentioned before. I probably either cut it out. Well, I'll just say it again. I'm just going to be showing off my art. I was originally going to do one idea I had in my head. I don't really know how I'm going to structure it, but one of the ideas I had was like showing off all the art I've made, even going back to this huge binder that I showed once a long time ago, back when nobody cared about me. So, but I decided it'd be too illegible anyway, and I want this video to be feasible to actually make within this time limit. So I think I'm just going to show off my my little art pieces I've made throughout this year. I actually tried to show me making one of them once, but the footage corrupted. That was fun. But yeah, I think I'm going to do that for the video. We're going to get a little cameo by Carnage Gaming himself. None of y'all know who Carnage is, unfortunately. You will, though. And yeah, then we're going to end off this year and end off this vlog. Just finished my Christmas video, or at least the recording of it. I still got to animate it, yay. And now it's time to show you the stuff that nobody ever shows in the videos. The cleaning up part. I think I already made this joke like 2 hours ago.
Don't blame me, this video is over 4 hours long. God. Dude, my frickin' brother, like my baby brother, he, I guess, went into my room without me knowing while I was cooking food, and he like drew over 2 of the paintings. Thank God I recorded beforehand, but I had to like cover them up right now, so hopefully when I have to go and film the close-up footages of the paintings for the B-roll, it won't be that noticeable. It was only 2 of them. It was the SpongeBob and the Find Your Voice piece of artwork. So yeah, if anyone was wondering why the paintings looked very much different within the 2 shots, if you couldn't even recognize it by this camera's quality, that's why. This thing sucks. Having to fit a bunch of like huge paint cans and stuff. Like, man, this is not ideal at all. But also, what are you gonna do? Buy another one? Nah, man. I'm too busy spending that money buying Peanuts DVDs and Pac-Man Championship Edition. You see, I say that's too much money to buy like an actual thing to harness paint supplies, but I proceeded to actually buy Windows 11 Pro, so who has real priority? It's me. Don't answer the question. I have real priorities. This was a fun video to make. Having to make a proper face reveal video was fun. It was enjoyable. I'm destroying the family sink. Yay me! Hey, you guys want to see the lasagna I made? That didn't do anything. What's the today again? It's the 22nd. Saberspark ass background. I don't want to swear in videos, so I just said Saberspark background or something. This is a great camera angle, by the way. I kind of heavily debated on if I should include a signature on the corner. I think I'm just going to leave it signatureless. Unless I, like, I don't know, sell it one day. Let's get the, yeah, I put them in the microwave. So what? I think this one is going to be the least noticeable because there was already white blobs on it because I messed up with it a lot. This one personally pisses me off because, like, that's like a different color, man. That wasn't, no! I don't know if you can see me because I'm not bothering to check the camera, but I hope this is riveting footage. You see, I'm just going to conveniently leave out the part of how much work it takes to actually clean up once you're done painting. Because if I leave that in, then people aren't going to want to paint. I hope anyone who watches this video doesn't take that as me being like, oh, this guy's like spreading false things to like anger his out. I don't know. Comment sections are weird. People think As If movie fell off after the 8th one. So here's the work in progress art for I like drew it right before painting it, just to like figure out what I was gonna make the art. Dude, I really just came up with that on a whim. I didn't even think beforehand of what I was gonna make. I had like very vague ideas, but nothing like concrete. Also, now I gotta put up. Actually, no. Before I do that, I have to record the paintings. Here's a Sharpie. But here's also the mess of my room because I had to take. Well, I put that back up. Whenever I take shots of my shelf, I take off the stuff on the side so you don't see it. Normally, I would also grab my books from the Wimpy Kids part and put it right here to cover the... Wow, I'm... Closet. Dude, I can't believe I forgot what closet was. I'm washed. Yeah, I usually cover that, but didn't bother this time. Had to move a bunch of stuff here. Oh, boy. Also, I fully ruined this jacket. I guess it's a good thing that I never got a chance to fully make the Canon jacket come to life. That would have been something.
I guess I'm in a garage now. Just finished the birthday video. Oh my god, dude. That took a lot out of me. That animated segment took at least like 2 to 3 days to make. I spent like one day planning all, like shooting all the scenes, like the live action parts. And then I spent the rest of the time just animating. And dude, this is the most I've ever animated for a video, I want to say. And like so much stuff happens. This is way more animated than normal videos. Like my character's doing this, he's doing this, like he's like having so much expressions on his face. Oh wow. That was, I mean, it was rewarding at the end seeing it all play out, but also, oh my god, man. I'm so glad I don't do lip sync. But yeah, it's set to come out tomorrow at like 3 a.m. I hope people enjoy that one. With the Aladdin one, it like slightly underperformed, but then it had a comeback and now it's like 1.8k. This is gonna be weirder because like it's not really tied to a specific piece of media. I mean, the paintings are based on media, but like I don't really say that. I just say like, hey, painting is great. Here's why. Let me show you my paintings as proof. Also, it's like very much a me video. I made it for myself basically. I hope it does well. Worst case scenario, I already have Aladdin to fall back on. 3 videos this month, dude. I have the video last month, last week, Aladdin. This week is birthday video. And then next week, which will be next month, I guess, this video. The one that you're watching! This is proof that if I wanted to, I could commit to weekly uploads, but that'd probably like kill me, so I'm not doing that.
Record it? I don't think we record, like just send it to me after. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Let's go. Hit it hard, bro. Hit it hard. Ice cream. It's so good. No more. Here we go, my brother. Oh, give me good. And we need more drinks. More drinks. More drinks. More drinks. 2 and 1.
Whoa, it's a heart. Look. Look.
I love my family. Happy birthday over here.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Family is everything.
Family is everything.
Whoa, the heart. It's big.
How's the chicken? It's really good. I like it a lot.
That way to left. Action with the
Let's go, baby, let's go.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Woo!
Everything.
Monkey. Come here. What you playing there? What you playing there? Among Us.
My Loki. Hi, baby. This is Loki. Hi, Loki. He's fat. He's really fat. You're fat, aren't you, buddy? Door. Tinka. Oh, yeah. Hello, baby.
Goofy. Goofy. You're goofy. You're goofy. You know that. You're goofy. You're goofy.
Meow.
Dora. We're karaoke. We're gonna rob you. Pew 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 pew.
As in
pew.
money. Give me the money.
Give me your money.
See.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, come on.
Mm-hmm. Pedro, what do you want to show us?
My friend made this beautiful photo in 2022.
2022. It's a
2022,
2022. 2022. We're going to 2025, y'all. 2025. Ai, ai. Listen down, what que lindo.
Beautiful dog.
So beautiful, amazing dog. Say hi, Pip. Hi. Ai, ai, olha esse dálmata, que lindo.
This may very well be the final vlog of this video. If you have made it this far, congratulations! I would clap, but I'm holding the phone. So let's retrospect a bit. What have I done this year? Well, I published around 8 videos. Funny thing is that when the Aladdin video was first uploaded, it like struggled for like the first 3 days, around like 100 or so views. And I was like really bummed. And then it got like, it like hit its stride or whatever, and now it's like around 2K, which is happy, make me happy. Then you have the recent one, the painting, my birthday video, which hasn't crossed 100 yet, and for some reason I feel less discouraged about it, for some reason. I think it's because of the fact that it just shows my face. So the fact that not a lot of people have seen it means that not a lot of people have seen me. And I'm actually kind of wondering how this video will turn out. I think the issue with this one and the other one was how this one isn't really connected to pretty much anything. That's very weird for YouTube nowadays. People don't really like new ideas. They like the consistent. They like what they already know. And such videos about stuff that already exists tend to do better than original stuff, I guess. That'll be really funny whenever I upload a series that I'm currently working on. Well, less of a series, more of a short film. Expect that in last year, 2025, if that ever gets released. But honestly, I'm really happy with my output. That's a lie, but I am happy with the quality. That's what I meant. I'm happy with the quality of these videos. All of these videos, in my opinion, have been insanely high. I love the work I've done. I love the animation work I've done. For those enthusiasts out there, you would tell that this is what I recorded when I was
running from the Fairly Odd Parents video, the first one. That's fun. We had a lot of fun with them. I wish I recorded more of my behind the scenes. There's a lot of things I wish I did different with this vlog, I guess, though there's always next year. Plus, it's all like a learning curve. You learn as you go, and if I just like deleted everything or just not published it, that would be a waste. But I'm happy with what I've done. I'm happy with what I've accomplished this year. I'm happy that I'm finally in the partner program. I'm happy to get a video that surpassed that stupid Pac-Man video. That was cathartic. And yeah, I hope for the future years. I hope that in the future I could produce more videos, maybe more at a consistent rate. Because like, while I think the quality was great, the output was pretty much terrible. Months where I didn't upload anything. Most of the videos were like once a month. I know I have it in me to do more. December is on track to get 3 videos. There's the Aladdin one, there's the birthday one, and depending on if you consider a video posted at 12 a.m. to be the previous day, this video. And yeah, all I have left to do is to edit it. I might record a special thing at the last day that I could like attach before I publish it though, so this video is going to take a long time to render, so ooh. But yeah, I had fun this year. I had fun with my friends. I had fun doing things by myself. I think I grew a lot. Off screen, of course. You don't need to know everything I'm doing. But yeah, I'm trying to strive the perfect balance between recording my life and also keeping things private. Okay, I was getting like really introspective and stuff, but tumbleweed. Tumbleweed. Look how cool it is. Look how majestic it is. Look how cool that tumbleweed is. That's such a nice looking tumbleweed. Hold on, let me... You're coming with me. Oh yeah, also I'm in the Canon Fit, well, semi-Canon. There's no blue zipper or star, but maybe one day. So now for anyone who's made it this far, what's in store for the future? Well, I made a poll showing off 4 potential video ideas and what I think people would like from them. And the top 2 were bootleg DVDs and a Star vs. the Forces of Evil retrospective. Star vs. the Forces of Evil is definitely a video I want to make next year. I got a friend to make me this cool image of artwork. Usually I would draw it myself, but this was just something I was a bit too not experienced with to do. So I got someone else to do it and it looked really great, so I need to make that video so I can use it in the thumbnail. So that's definitely coming. I would do it on the anniversary day, but that's January 18th. There's no way I have like, there's no way I can do that within that time limit. No way. No. Insane. No. Bootleg DVDs. That's a video that in my mind would be a Christmas video or birthday video. But I could also do it whenever I want. It also requires me to like do a lot more research on bootleg DVDs. The other 2 options didn't get anything, which was funny. One was like Yakuza video, where I just like summarize the plot of Yakuza. But I have a lot of ideas to do for next year. If you go to the website that nobody uses, there's a list that I've jolted down. I'm going to try and get back to do like reviews on stuff that just came out. So probably like the new Looney Tunes movie. I might talk about Wallace and Gromit. That one will probably be more of a like comparison between the last time it was made into a movie and the new one, maybe. Other video ideas. What else? I think it's just one of those things that usually just comes to me, not really ones where I like having a definitive list. Also, my memory's terrible, so trying to remember stuff is awful. But yeah, I want to upload more. I want to do more. I have a little like secret-ish I say secret, but I've never even like mentioned it once on YouTube or in this vlog. Basically, I'm trying to work on a little short film for a class that will be submitted to a film festival. It's like 30 seconds long. It'll be a suicidal / mental health video, and I made a character that I've been iterating on for the past few months, and I really love them. Don't really know their name yet. I don't think I'm going to give them a name. So far, I've just been calling them Silly. And probably here's some art on screen. I think I posted it a bit to like Blue Sky, and no, I didn't post it to Newgrounds. But yeah, so expect like a short film around them. I've tried to iterate on their design and
I'm really proud of what I've accomplished so far. I think this will be a fun journey now that I'm an 18-year-old. Oh yeah, I meant, yeah, 18, adult here, adult, not a minor. That's cool. I think this will be a fun thing. See what happens in the future. Hopefully YouTube gets to a point where I can make enough money to live on my own. That'd be fun. Wonder if I could like write stuff off for taxes, like DVDs or movies and stuff. That would be really cool. Now that I have my face out in the open, I could probably like do more with this. Maybe as like little gags. I'm not gonna phase out the avatar character. That will still be majority how I present myself, since I feel like there's just things you can do in animation that you can't do in live action. But for like small gags, I could probably use me. Like if I'm trying to summarize something that's like very well known, I could just like cut over and be like, wait, why am I telling you? That'd be funny. In the event I do not make something on the 31st, I just want to say Happy New Year's, and I'll see you next year. Was that a bed? Yeah, look at this. That's so cool. Look at that. Isn't that cool? California is filled with surprises. Like shootings. And yeah, if this is successful, or if I'm happy enough, I might just do this a yearly thing. Which I think would be fun.
Hi, is it recording? I think it is. So I'm in Rio right now. I'm vlogging for real. A few moments before New Year's. I gotta like change. I'm in my PJs, but that's fine. I came here to explain why in some videos I have a band-aid or like a really bad bruised hand. Overall, it's cause my cousin took me to learn how to fight Muay Thai. That is like a fist sort of situation, a leg sort of situation. And since it was like my first time, I didn't have the proper equipment. So they gave me something like just to practice. And it was like 5 times bigger than my actual hands. So overall, I got my hand messed up. It was all bruised. I learned how to punch still, don't mess with me.
Welp, we finally made it. December 31st. In a few hours, it's going to be 2025. Or it already is for literally everyone else who isn't in California. Well, I would record something like around later than 5 o'clock, but also, the video is going to take way too long to render. I need this video to be out by midnight. That's what I want, at least. So yeah, let's just film at the semi-dark. It's getting dark, kind of. Kinda. So yeah, I already said basically everything I was gonna say in the last vlog, I guess. And yeah. Happy New Year's to everyone. Take some stock fireworks. And I'll see you all next year. Why are you still here? Roll the credits.